Alright, and we're live.
What the fuck is up, every pony?
Hello.
Hello.
Ozzy. A question.
That's Everglow, Everglow.
Yeah, what the fuck?
We are...
Yeah, you're right. Everglow.
Yeah. We are again back here once more. At the final stretch where doom awaits you just a mere room away. Or perhaps it will be your salvation. Well, we'll find out soon enough, I suppose. But there's still plenty to happen before then, and your final hurdle to overcome. You are in this nice, lush area, which does seem quite unnatural after some of the rooms that you have been in. It does feel nice, calm, inviting and relaxing. Especially the campsite to your right. It looks like it's been set up for a nice relaxing time. You haven't looked in any of the tents as of yet, but it does have an inviting feeling to it. You can, to your north, see a swirling force of energy, what seems to be covering a doorway. You are free to poke, explore, and interact with each other.
Bernd is sitting on his ass and he's just kind of zoning out. Because he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. He doesn't know why he's...
and as you Metal is there to make sure Bernd doesn't fall asleep. baby watching him in the way.
I mean, that's only if our character... That's only if we go into, like, the campsite itself.
Yeah, if you're sort of over here, that's what you've got to worry about. Still did mention not to sleep there.
Yeah. Like in the Pacific campsite or in this area in general?
The Pacific campsite.
Yeah. The area in general,
Okay.
You should be okay. Just probably, obviously, give it some space. I can't say exactly how far its radius spreads, but as long as you're not too close, you should be fine.
Yep, on the far edge over here.
I do not know what you need to do to get through the doorway, as I left that to the what are they called? Archaeologists last time we were down here. But I know they took a while to figure it out, but I'm certain we should be able to overcome it easy enough.
Well, we should probably prepare and rest up before we head that way.
Tonight is the night of the full moon.
Bernd is just too busy listening to the fucking song that's playing in his head.
You got Strawberry Fields forever.
Yes. God damn, I hate that song.
God bless.
Unless Milk, you have a way to like kill us with this like weird sensation. I don't want to hear about your nightmare goddess you want to fuck so bad.
Kindly do not speak of her in such blasphemous terms. If I am to help you, it will be through her power.
She just only rolls her eyes.
Regardless, Metal Banana has a point. We're in no condition to perform much in the way of rituals as we are.
We are...
Milk Thistle is...
Continue.
Milk Thistle is going to start looking over Burn directly to see if he can identify what's wrong.
Sure. Roll me... Won't be heal. I'm going to say either spellcraft or knowledge arcana.
cannot identify what is afflicting him.
Let me have a look over him. I might better work it out. Wishful goes as she starts poking Burnt. What I find.
He just kind of sits there and he's so out of his mind that as she like pokes him, he kind of falls backwards a little bit.
Oh no, he's thinking Sasquatch is his dad.
It's blind Jim roll.
No, it's like one of those what are those weird water treatment birds, the wooden ones that are like
The loon?
that you push them, huh?
Oh, the ones that the fluid rises up from room temperature until it touches water and then it goes back down.
No, I'm thinking of the one you touch them lightly and their beaks like dip into the water, they move back, and they just keep repeating the same motion.
Yeah, that's from the fluid. It actually begins to boil at room temperature. I forget what it's made out of, but then the water cools it down and it goes back down to the bottom, and the weight transfer swings it back up.
Ah, alright, I did not know that. I thought it was just made of wood. Yeah, no, he's basically doing that, like the back and forth with that.
Okay. Fair enough. She looks at him and goes, I think I might have an idea. I'm just trying to find the exact thing it was quickly. I was trying to find the token so I can quickly read it. Where did I... That's all those. Oh, there it is. It was this effect. Actually, no, just copy that because those sheets have been a bit weird at the moment. I think it might be a form of... while she was examining you, Burnt, she would ask you a few questions and try and test your memory and stuff like that. After the sort of few minutes of examining you, checking and stuff, she sits back up and goes, "Well, his memory's affected, so it's definitely some sort of mind wipe. He definitely has no memories of anything recent, and he's got a desire, basically, or a want for more of the hallucinations that we were witnessing with the tree. It's clearly mind affecting, so anything that potentially will free his mind may have an impact here, but if it's anything like the mind wipe effect, that is a pretty potent effect."
Let me try something. Hey, Burn, do you know why we're here?
He just sort of like stares at Mel Banana, tilting his head. He's like, no, why are we here?
Yep.
I don't know this place.
Yep. He is gonna be useless in the fight.
Well, he won't be useless. He still knows how to, be him and fight and everything. He just doesn't know why we'll be here fighting. I mean, he knows who the Stag Lord is because, well, his memory isn't affected that far back. He just doesn't know how close we are to, well, walking through and seeing him.
And he probably forgot. And he probably forgot the ways, aids, and strategies is to fight the Stag Lord, which makes him useless in the fight.
I mean, do we know of any ways and strategies to fight him?
I would actually assume. I would assume to not get caught out in his magic stuff. I don't know.
Okay.
We have brought the purified heart of Everglow to him. We will use it to restore him. As to how, no, we have no concrete knowledge of this.
We'll just have to come up and put it in, I guess.
Katerina does come over and goes, all I can tell you is when I received a glimpse of what needs to be done, I know we need to place it back within his cavity where his heart would have or should have been, and heal it from there. So,
heal it magic wise, or heal it stitch it up wise.
I'd assume both would work, but magic would probably be the faster method.
Alright.
Though, if you move to stitch it, it is likely that he would remove it and use it for alternative means.
All right, so healers are going to be the most important people to protect.
Getting close enough to him will be a challenge unto itself, no doubt.
I don't know. I don't know how my healing magic works, but it feels like it's run out. I can't explain why. It just feels that way.
Well, we've got plenty of potential healing magics between us. I'm sure we wouldn't be lost with being sparing with it when we get there. Just as long as everybody keeps at least one of their potential healing fonts in reserve for worst case scenario, I think the initial stage of implanting the heart will be the most difficult. As likelihood, trying to take down a creature of his significant power would not be the easiest outcome. So we may have to come up with an alternative method to achieve our goals without damaging him enough to unconsciousness, if that would even be possible.
And we also have to think about who will place the heart if steel goes down and doesn't get up.
The answer is whoever will get to it first to do it. We're at the point where long-term consequences are of little importance. The here and now matters.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Great.
We should also...
Hey, Wishful.
Yeah?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. You talk first.
Yeah, I was going to say, we should also figure out how long this other effect on us will last for.
Yeah, we're no condition to fight in this condition.
If it is of a magical nature, I may be able to remove it. Are you certain that it is of arcane magic, Wishful?
Well, I don't know if it's arcane magic, but it's clearly mind affecting. So, I mean, it was probably more pheromonal and probably poison or drug related. But the mind affecting side of things, magic should be able to clear it up. I mean, there's a slim possibility removing of poisons might have an impact, given that it was coming from the tree. But I don't know for certain. I mean,
You think we can just outlast it?
well, I would have thought so. I mean, most effects from plants and stuff normally will pass once you're away from it after a few hours.
All right. How long till the How long till the ritual?
I'm going to roll a wisdom check, GM.
Yep.
How much longer till midnight?
You are quite certain that the time... I'm going to give you the time because I'm not going to work out the other way around. You're quite certain it is at 7:30 at the moment. PM.
It is currently 7:30 as the sun sets. So, 3.5 hours.
All right.
But should we fail to return our senses to us, it is not wise to keep the nightmare waiting.
Well,
Yes, let's.
Those who wish will go to her as they are, their weaknesses laid bare.
it's the chances are, well, it will be our minds that go, not our bodies. So chances are we might not take it with us if it's obviously a physical thing rather than anything that affects our souls.
I will see if I can aid Burned now. And he's going to use Inspired Spell, burn a Mythic point,
Yep.
and attempt to Dispel Magic on Burned.
Okay. Save. Okay, roll the caster level check. Because I believe it is 10 plus the caster level of the creature you have to beat.
Alright. Counterspell. This functions as a dispel, but you receive a +4 bonus on your dispel check.
Okay.
So 24 and
But I'm just looking for its caster level. There we go. That's its caster level. Is it +10 or is it plus something else for the DC? Equal to the... No, not the curse. Yeah. Definitely go with that. Okay, so you got 24. You will know at the moment you are failing.
alright, Mythic Surge.
Okay.
28.
28. That is not high enough.
Yeah, Milk Thistle is just using as much energy as he can.
Ooh, I
But
might...
he
Carry on.
but he begins to relinquish.
Perhaps I can try. I still have Dispel Magic Greater prepared, as I kept hold of it just in case. I'm just also going to check because she also has it at Mythic as well. Just going to see if that gives her any real super bonuses to use it, or if it just makes when you use the type of spell, you can end 2 effects, and you heal yourself. Okay, so it's more about healing. So she's not going to do it at Mythic level. So she's going to cast the Greater Dispel Magic. I'm not going to bother with the template. I think it doesn't. I think all it does is it allows you to do it over a larger area. With the greater effect, I don't think it gives you any massive bonuses, does it?
Oh yeah, I did use Greater Dispel Magic, so if that is a burst effect, then it would affect anybody else who's under it.
Yes, it would. So technically, so you technically could give it a go with the hallucination effect. Well, not the sense of deposition that everyone's got. So 20 feet. So technically,
Everyone except Metal Banana.
Okay, everyone except for Metal Banana. So you can make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 caster level checks to see if you overcome it for anyone. I start off with 1 will basically be Swift Victory, and it will sort of go down basically.
All right, so I need to roll for each one.
Yes, technically, because it's each person's individual.
All right, are these public or blind?
Yeah, you can make them public.
Okay. Number 1.
So that's 25, 20, wishful pen is 9. No.
I'm rolling very poorly. That's a little better.
29. So that's still a no on 29.
No.
20. 30 is no.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. Oh, I was almost an 18.
No.
Oh, that. Yeah, I saw that nat 20 there.
You can obviously choose to use a surge on any one of those in particular if you wish to.
I will use a surge on the 6th one, the 26.
26, so that's currently 30 with the
30
plus 4.
Plus 36.
36, so yes, that will break the effect, and that was on Katerina.
Okay.
So they will lose the effects. Ooh, there we go. They will sort of blink as things stop, go back to normal, and stop being as disorientating as they were. Oh, yeah, that feels so much better.
The nightmare favors you.
All right, Wishful Pen, it cast her spell, so she's going to do the same. Obviously, mainly Burnt first of all to try and cure his.
Highness.
Yeah. Well, no. Your Highness is not being cured first. It's the mind wipe effect.
Right.
Where is castle level spells? Here we go.
Kill him from a stoner disease.
So 28 plus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So currently that is a no. So she will use a surge. So, yeah, she's got plenty left. And that will turn that to a yes. Burn. You still have the negative levels because can't get rid of those, but you still got the sentry deposition thing going on, but whatever was holding back your memories, locking them away, stopping you from accessing them, and basically overpowering it with you just wanting to experience the hallucinogenic effect, is broken, and everything comes sort of rushing back to you.
So that means I no longer am suffering from synthesia.
No, you are still suffering from that. You just no longer
Right.
got your brain memory wiped.
Right. Sorry about that. Yeah. Sort of blinks big is like, wait,
So
how did we get here?
No, you all remember that. 1, 2.
Wait, he's sort of trying to. Oh wow, that's an at 20.
Well,
Wow.
that will be Thunderclap is cured of his sensory deprivation thing. So that was herself.
Oh, good. All the NPCs are getting cured.
Yeah.
Yeah. Burned is like he realizes where he is, but part of him is still like really confused as to how he got here, even though
Yeah. 1, 2. 3,
it's just
4,
like
5.
a bit of
1,
dazed
2,
state.
3, 4, 5. No, you're not affected. Milk Thistle. 5, 6. One more. Alright, so she's going to try 2 mythic points on the 28s. Use for the first one, which is a 1, which is 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, which was 33. So that will work. So that is Swift Victory cured. And then Wishful. No. And second from last, which is going to be
Steel Prism, let's go.
no, it'll be because it will start from the top downwards. It actually will be Metal Banana.
Ah,
Oh,
I just want the trend of everyone we bring along getting cured, not us.
Metal Banana, you the effects go away. Everything seems normal to you.
Many thanks, Wishful. That was giving me a headache.
Well, you're most welcome, but perhaps you can return the favour of being a little bit more friendlier towards other people's deities.
Who still remains afflicted?
It's Alexandrite Beacon, Steel Prism, Wishful, and technically and Burnt.
All right. Milk Thistle will burn a mythic point and attempt again. What is it? Dispel Greater. There we are.
Yeah.
All right, so these are at +4. So starting with Wishful. Okay, we'll go Wishful, Burnt, Steel, Alexandrite.
Yeah. Wishful checks her own. Will heal do something?
Ooh, that's a good nat 20.
That is Wishful cured. Ooh,
Damn.
All right.
I feel so much nicer.
Burned.
Burnt, you are cured.
There we go.
Of Synthesin, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Now for Steel Prism.
Steel
Keep this
Prism.
going.
Still is cured.
All right. And then Alexandrite.
Let's go, 17. No.
Oh,
He doesn't deserve it, obviously.
Yeah, he needs to do a little bit more praying to this queen before he gets.
Try actually getting her in like a mystical bed this time.
you remain stubborn as always, Alexandrite.
It's his thick skull, obviously.
Which one said that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is Burns' wife.
Do you have your senses about you at least?
As much as they are, still under the effect of the taste and smells and such.
Can you recognize that these are false perceptions?
For the most part, I can't, do much with the effect.
I'm sure he'll be able to endure it, but it will hinder him in his ability to fight and defend himself.
Milk Thistle looks down at his holy symbol. I will try once more. And one more attempt.
I mean, you got this.
I don't think 24 is going to cut it. 23.
No, 23. Well, perhaps the Sun Queen wishes Alex to suffer a little.
Do you even still remain faithful to the Sun Queen?
I do.
Or perhaps Blaze wants you to. I suppose she's the one more about suffering, enduring trials like this to strengthen you.
Yes, perhaps
I'll
you should.
endure it.
Perhaps you should choose whom you are faithful to. Gods can oftentimes be jealous and do not wish to see their patrons split between two dichotomies.
Also, Steel, would this help at all?
I don't know what. Let's have a look. You're still full. You can just go rest for an hour. Gain your hit points equal to heart. Full per day. Rest 8 hours for sleep. This rest doesn't refresh your. No, that's more about refreshing your abilities and physical health.
Okay.
There's nothing there what basically removes status effects or anything like that.
All right. Let's, check.
Have we been able to determine if these effects will go away in time or are they permanent?
Wishful believes they will go away in time because, as she said, it came from the tree from pheromones and things like that. So it's likely that they will be expelled in time. She just doesn't know how long that time will be.
Well, we have, 2 hours you said?
3.5. Well,
3.5,
actually,
so-
probably 3 now. I mean, and then
Well,
we're planning to rest afterwards. So I mean, you'll suffer potentially if you join us to see the nightmare. But I would have thought by the time we gathered our strength, you'll probably be fine.
Yeah. At this point, I feel like, rest and just waiting would probably be the right thing to do.
Well, we can always inspect what's the doorway, I suppose. In the meantime.
Yeah. I'll let you smart people handle that.
Okay, out of character to actually what check would it be to expect the door or figure out how it works?
Well, you have to first of all walk all the way over there, and it depends on how you're approaching it. You either, if you're looking at magically, if you're trying to see if you're trying to determine if it's like an engineering thing, or what have you. So there's a few ways you can approach this. So say a particular skill, and I'll tell you if it's relevant. You need to be by the door before you can make any checks.
So I have knowledge engineering. It's only a +3, so I can give it a shot. I don't think I'm gonna succeed.
Well, first of all, you obviously need to be at the doorway.
Yeah, he's gonna like sort of go to the side.
All right. For those of you who have now approached the doorway, you can see that the pillar here, or the stone sticking out, is like a pillar, and you can see there's an indent of. It kind of looks like a hoof, but it's not a pony hoof or a cloven hoof or anything like that. Though it has a similar look to a cloven hoof, but it's a bit more, more smaller and a thinner.
Does this look like ruminant technology?
Yes.
Okay, since I did say Metu did do her homework for most of the time when she was in the ruminant city, can I roll local knowledge?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay, cool. Private?
Yeah.
Or
Well,
blind?
blind GM.
Yeah, okay. I was like private, no, that's not the one.
Yeah, I think private will just let you see it. No one else. Not even me. Alright, anyone who's making any checks, feel free to do so. You look at.
My apologies. I'm like zoned out.
You look at it, Metal Banana. I mean, inspecting it, you can easily tell that the hoof in question is clearly a ruminant hoof, and it bears some similar telltale signs of some of the doorways that you came across within the city, where it required like a ruminant hoof to be pushed on it for it to open.
I believe I believe these are controls to open and close the door.
Sounds about right, considering where we were before we came back. He, Bert says, as he's sort of like he's more admiring the architecture right now,
Okay.
but he is also like observing it,
Yeah.
seeing like if he recollects anything.
So, Bernd, with your role, you're looking over the architecture. I mean, you know it's ruminant, but that's about as much as you know in regards to it.
Or,
Wishful attempts to place a hoof onto it, but finds that her pony hoof won't fit right because it's obviously far bigger than a ruminant hoof. Well, I think we're fresh out of ruminant hoofs.
I do have a automaton leg. It does does it look like the outfit? I don't like put it in. It's
Possibly. I mean, they share similar designs, though the automaton's hooves aren't as small and delicate as a ruminant's one. So it is larger.
I think it might work, but I don't want to try it now.
which is entirely fair, considering we need to gather our strength and deal with what we need to deal with before we go in.
Milk Thistle, what is it
Yes.
you were trying to determine?
Just using the knowledge that he has, is there like anything from planes or religion that Milk Thistle can deduce from this gateway?
You're not seeing.
Like, is it
Oh,
like, for example, are we going to step into a different dimension or a different plane if we cross through it?
so looking at the doorway, you're uncertain as it seems whatever force is in place to stop anyone walking through also obscures the other side of it. So you don't know if it potentially will lead you, if it will be a portal, or if it would lead to another room or corridor at this moment in time. The looking at the force field basically there, you are certain that it's probably not magical, though it given the ruminant technology, but you're not sensing it's going to be anything ethereal or from the planes, and there's no sort of religious iconography anywhere depicted on the doorway or the stones with the hoof imprints.
Does this gateway, does it resemble the technology we saw in the city?
Yes, very similar.
Milk Thistle pulls out the tablet he kept.
All right.
All right. He's going to see if it's powered up.
You tap the screen. Ooh. You tap the screen.
You okay, dude?
That was my water bottle. I'm fine.
Okay. You tap the screen and it doesn't come to life. You know of the place you can push which should turn it on and off. You attempt to turn it on, and again it doesn't show any signs of life.
Did we determine if the tablet ran on electricity? Maybe the battery died.
You are uncertain how the devices run. As far as you're aware, they always just seem to work while you were in the city. There was no plugging it in or anything like that.
All right, so out of character, probably something equivalent to Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I was hoping being around active ruminant technology might reactivate it.
I mean, you could try throwing it at the gateway. Maybe that'll help.
Oh, if you're thinking about active ruminant technology, Metal Banana, didn't you also steal some ruminant technology?
Steal is a strong word. They gave it to me and I never give it back.
Long-term borrowed.
So, long term, never gonna see them again to give it back. Borrow.
Let's see. Did we ever retrieve the goggles, or were those left behind?
They were not
I
with
think
your
those were left
equipment, so You did not retrieve them.
Okay.
Metu does have the cleaning Metu does have a automaton on leg with a gun, one with a hoof, automaton head, and also that cleaning sonic thing. That's what she has.
I mean, the only thing what might
That's
work.
ruminant.
The only thing what might work is the automaton leg, possibly, but I don't know if that will function here.
If it does, I do not believe it wise to pass through until we are ready.
I suppose that's very true.
Well, when we started fighting against the automatons, there was one using the elevator, and the switches definitely needed a ruminant to activate it.
Huh.
Is there a loose stone or pebble on the ground?
Yeah, you'd be able to find a loose stone or pebble.
Metal, would you throw this pebble through the portal
Why?
to see how it reacts?
Okay. She throws it at the gate.
It rebounds off the gate and deflects directly back at you, clonking you on the head for 1 point of non-lethal damage.
I am wearing a helmet, so I take 0.
Yeah, I believe you don't take any damage.
Just like a donk. Well, that answers that.
Interesting. It appears we would not get through this even if we wanted to at the moment.
Indeed.
It's a shame we don't have your piratey friend. She probably would find a control panel to pop open and play with the device's insides.
Swift gadget. Most likely, yes.
Fuck. Fuck. I'm starting to miss. I'm starting to miss that drunk knobhead.
Still looks to you guys. I believe she was quite sober the last time I saw her.
Yeah. She was working on it. Or they, pushed her into it. One of the two.
She was sober.
Talking about when I first met her.
Ah.
Well, if we do not want to experiment too much with trying to open this doorway, there's probably not too much we should poke. Perhaps we should take a short rest, regather ourselves, and set up a base camp where we can relax and perhaps have a meal.
Yeah,
Hey,
that sounds nice and good right now.
I'm still Steel Prison. Where do you suggest we rest?
Well, he points to sort of the area over here. I would have thought over there or possibly over there might be okay. I would say err on the side of caution and rest on this side.
Noted.
Is it only the tents around the campfire that afflict your dear party?
I know those who rested only did near the campsite. The rest of us were sort of relaxing a bit of in this sort of vicinity to keep our noise away from those who actually were getting some shut-eye. I mean, myself, I used keep watch to stay active and not having to sleep. as well as a number of other of the knights with me. So it's hard to say distance-wise.
Very well.
All right. So you do have, well, just under 3 hours to do anything in particular. If anyone wishes to do any in particular activities, or ask any NPCs or anything, or each other any sort of questions or anything like that.
And how's the last chance to increase your social charms?
This will ask, are there those of you who wish to participate in the midnight tea?
Well, I guess me and Burnt are required for such a thing. How
Probably
many?
a good idea for me though.
How many doses is it you have?
Enough.
Well, as a fellow cleric, I would encourage, well, everybody to partake in something of such rare value, as, well, you'll never experience anything like this again probably in your life.
I think
this
I'm
might
good.
be this might be the last chance we have to really get the opportunity to gain what we need in order to handle the Stag Lord.
And what makes you so sure that that will be the case?
He sort of shrugs a bit, looks to Mel Banana. Call it a hunch. I really don't know how to explain it. It's just one of those things where we have to take a leap of faith.
Whoa,
As
whoa,
weird as it
diplomacy.
sounds.
Yeah, whoa, like diplomacy. If you want Metu to participate.
Do you really want me to roll diplomacy?
Well, actually,
'Cause
last time you did. Well, actually, last time you were cocky like this, you would have fucking not won. So.
All right. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna be adding a surge to this then.
You sure?
Nice roll.
No need. No need.
I was gonna say, are you sure about this?
Well, my diplomacy is also high, but yeah, she actually swears in like Sylvan, and says, and says, I better not regret this.
Then he's going to say, we better. In Sylvan, he's gonna say, everything will be fine. Just have some faith, have some trust.
Well, I would strongly recommend being civil, far more civil than you were with the Sun Queen, as she's probably far more forgiving of your nature than probably the Nightmare will be.
Oh, yeah.
Okay then. Keep my mouth shut. Gotcha.
That would probably be the best suggestion, yes.
Those who choose to partake in this profane ritual, you will stand before fearsome power. The throne of the Nightmare extends a shadow far beyond her realm, even to here. If you feel terror, if you are fearful, know that you only need fear her, and you needn't fear anything else. Steel Prism, will you participate as well?
It is always nice to bear witness to the divine. I will join you if there is an offer of space.
Swift victory.
Swift Victory steps up and goes, well, if my son's getting married, I don't think I can miss such an event.
Thunderclap.
Thunderclap sort of steps up and goes, well, I suppose I should, given that I've followed Burnt this far. Katerina sort of thinks for a moment and goes, I believe that I wish to stay away from divine creatures for the time being. I shall watch over all of you as you rest in your slumber.
And why is that?
I have bared witness to much of what has happened with my mother that the Stag Lord has brought. So I feel I should remain here.
The Stag Lord is a perversion of the divine, a corrupted husk of what he was always intended to be.
Milk.
About silence. Brought about
Milk, that's enough.
by the machinations of his own worshippers. And while they cower in fear of his wrath, we are here to set it right. You, Katerina. You are the nightmare more than you realize. It was not only the nightmare's power that brought your soul back to your living flesh. It was her guidance that saved your very life. For as an undead, as an enemy of ours, your death was often contemplated. But it was ultimately her wisdom that spared you and gave your life back to you.
Alexandra just kind of does the bullshit cough.
That's enough, Milk. Katerina. You have actually grown on wise. Do what you feel is right.
Well, I guess that's wishful pen's voice. I guess that you speak truth. It was through your assistance that brought me back. And your power does come from the nightmare. So perhaps I should at least join you as well.
Wise.
Thunderclap will speak up at this point. Is it wise for all of us to do this? With no one to be here to make sure we're all okay? I mean, everything seems pretty safe here.
GM, is there a role for intuition?
No.
Like, is there a way to determine that, threats are not going to come to this room specifically? Because I know it kind of plays into the video game tropes, but that room that's right before the final boss battle where there's absolutely nothing there threatening you? And then you have the ultimate fight just on the other side?
I mean, the best I can give you is you have not borne witness to any creatures in the hallways or any creatures travelling between rooms. That'll probably be the sort of best sort of thing that will give you an idea of how safe you might be. So it comes down to if there's any potential threats you feel are in this room. And as far as you can see, nothing appears threatening, other than potentially the warning that still gave you.
Can you set up that alarm spell before we nod off?
What alarm spell?
I think it's just called alarm.
Yeah, I believe that might be a... No, I think it is a cleric spell.
It's not one I have on my list. Let me check the compendium.
I know it is a spell, but I don't know if it is a cleric one. Just...
Yeah, it's a pretty low level spell, so.
Yeah, I think it's a level 1 or 2.
It is a level 1 spell, but it's not on the cleric list.
Ah, there we go.
It's a ranger spell of all things.
So, nope, it cannot be. I was surprised it's not a... I thought it was a wizard spell.
Yeah, I thought it was a wizard spell too.
Oh no, it says
escape.
wizard/sorcerer.
Okay.
I mean, it's if we're magically asleep, the alarm spell might not wake us anyway. But I mean, everything seems pretty safe here.
I can keep watch if need be.
Still sort of looks at you and goes, if anything, one of us that does not bear the divine mark probably should remain, as if anything would be to happen while you visited the nightmare, it would be probably best if all of you were present.
Well, actually, like two of us, wasn't there for the Night Queen, and we all still got the benefit. Did we?
The Night Queen?
No, we didn't. Never mind. Forget I said that.
If you're referring to the Moon Princess, yes, that is true. But
I don't think you got information from the Moon Princess. She didn't give any. There was no gaining of mythic power at that point with her.
Yeah.
really,
Yeah.
I thought we did.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we
Well,
didn't
we only
get
got
anything.
information from that.
Hang on,
so-
we got Hint of Winter, Sun Queen,
Yeah.
Lishtada.
The Blaze.
Blaze.
Blaze, yeah.
Wait, did we?
Yep.
The author, I think that was too.
Blaze?
You got Blaze when you went on the suicide mission.
Okay.
And
then,
we
Nightmare.
and we got the author when we like entered the this place, I believe.
No, it was the Nightmare.
That was a nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, very
Okay, never
very specific conditions had to be met, and they were barely met right at the end. Like it could have been botched and never happened, but it did happen. So we have Hint of Winter, Sun Queen, Lishtada, Blaze, and Nightmare.
Yep.
If that's the case, I think out of all of us, Steel and Swift Victory would probably be the ones who can handle themselves if a fight happens.
Switch Victory. His son is getting married. If Steel Prism is to remain behind, I believe he could handle it.
I should be capable to fend off any attack for a significant amount of time until you return back to the land of the awake. I have seen my fair share of deities, so missing out on one occurrence, I'm sure I will be fine.
Sorry guys, out of character. I really need to use the loo. I'll be right back.
That's
No
fine.
problem.
Okay. Is the heart of Everglow safe?
It is on my person.
Alright. Then all be decided.
Yeah, I believe so.
Wishful goes, I think we've reached a consensus.
Optime. Alright. Then, Milk Thistle is going to begin setting up. He's going to pull out some chalk, and he's going to look to the party. Which of you is an accomplished artist?
I can play music that isn't super great.
Yeah, don't look at me. I'm all left hoof. He says as he holds up his missing hoof.
Well, it was slightly sliced off the bottom. It's not fully
Yeah.
missing. Let me just check the NPC's skills. If any of them are... No. Wishful Pen isn't a librarian, so that doesn't help.
Yeah, studying art is not the same thing as practicing art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Skills. No. Oh, apparently I didn't give them a profession. Steel. Oh no, this is spells I'm looking at. No, his profession soldier, which won't really help here. No, alchemy and siege engineer. Swift Victory goes, I mean, I can craft a good story, but not one for drawing pictures for it.
Very well. Milk Thistle will reach into his bag of holding. He's going to pull out the Wand of Unseen Servant. And he's going to use one of the charges. And you need use magical device. I don't know what the DC is, but here's the roll. Oh, come on.
So, suddenly you rolled a 1, so it means you can't use it again for 24 hours. Still looks at you and goes, if you need an Unseen Servant, I can summon one for you. It is a unicorn ability after all.
Milk Thistle takes a deep breath, trying to control his annoyance, and then he'll say, yes, please.
Still will summon an Unseen Servant and goes, just tell me what you wish for it to do.
On the surface of this stone, draw a visage of a full moon rising over palm trees.
He will instruct his Unseen Servant to do such a thing. The rest of you will see the chalk get picked up as it starts basically drawing on the rock.
We do not have these items with us, so we will create their visage. These are things that are pleasant to the nightmare. It is our way of politely asking her if we may enter her realm. Alright. And while that's being drawn, Milk Thistle will set up a small campfire almost the size of a burner so he can start boiling water.
Okay. Welcome back.
Yep.
All right. So the drawings of the palm tree and the moon isn't going to be anything of great artisticness, but it will you would be able to tell it is the moon and it is a palm tree. Like I said, not of anything of great significance in regards to how it looks and designed, but it's enough to know what you're looking at.
I was gonna say, my brain misinterpreted that first part. I'm like, wait, they say autisticness or artisticness?
Artistic.
Sorry,
I mean-
my brain was like, wait a minute, what?
I mean, you are not completely wrong.
All right. So obviously you will begin setting out to prepare tea and everything else, while everyone else sort of sits and relaxes. Swift Victory will happily, to help pass the time, spin a number of tales of, adventurers or the sort of things you would sit and tell around a campfire, or a bard would stand up and say, tell a tale of in a tavern or something.
Right now, my form is awful.
Milkthistle will request, after a couple of stories, not to interrupt him and be rude, he'll request that stories of horrendous monsters that have terrified people being, overcome through bravery.
He will certainly oblige with switching up stories of creatures driven back and settlements saved from doom from monsters and such things. I feel like I should roll this, given that he has a fair few pluses in it.
Yeah, Shub Niggeroth. It counts.
All right.
Quick question, GM. If darkness is cast, will light sources still be visible?
If I believe darkness will basically snuff out things like campfire. Well, the campfire will still be going, but it will overpower it so it doesn't give any light.
Yeah. I think every non-magical light, if I recall correctly, yeah.
Yeah. If it is a magical light, then if it's of a lesser level than the darkness cast, it would also get overpowered and basically nullified.
Okay.
And it will mean that people can't see. But for example, if you're thinking of casting it just a moment after you drink the tea, you could have enough time to drink your tea and cast it, type thing. Or cast it and drink the tea.
I might do that. I might. But yeah, once the small campfire is set up, Milkthistle will cast Spark and put the kettle on.
I mean, for what it is, it won't take as long as you will need for obviously the time. So I assume you'll be probably killing a little bit of time before you actually need to brew the actual proper tea for the ceremony.
Give me one moment. I think I might, because I know astronomy has stories and whatnot connected to the constellations and stuff.
Yeah.
Can Byrne use Profession Astronomer to see if he can't find any or recall any stories about situations like what Milkthistle asked Steel Requiem? Or not Steel Requiem, Steel Prism, I'm sorry. About
Swift
to
Victory?
see. Yeah, no, wait.
Yeah, with Swift Victory's telling the stories.
Okay, my bad. I mean, I guess I'll roll see if I can't come up with something. I'm not expecting it to be anything brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, your side of things has been more about navigation and stuff, but obviously constellations do have names and stories to them, so you might be able to try and recall something.
Blind or public?
You make it public.
Alright, okay. I'm gonna use depending on what I roll, you know what? Sure, I'll use a search.
Well, you can with surges you can state after the fact if you wish to use one.
All right. Sure. I'll I'll use Surge, even though that's pretty good. Let me see. Where is it on this dumb thing? I'm like trying to find this stuff. Here it is. So that is
32? 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 32. So you can recall some constellations that probably have a connection to particular types of monsters or creatures, and stories where great heroes defeated them, to such a degree that they were, knocked into the stars, is probably one of the more prominent ones that you can recall, as well as probably some small, sort of less grandeur constellations that have at least a small tale related to creatures.
Yeah, that one makes me just think of this story of cancer.
Cancer. I haven't heard that story. Now I'm gonna look that up. I'm actually curious about that.
Oh, I almost forgot. I had this spell prepared just for this purpose.
Yeah.
Healer's Feast. So since we had a couple of hours to prepare and everything, 10 hours or 10 minutes to cast the spell, and it takes an hour to consume it.
Yep. Yeah.
This would also be a great time for singing and storytelling and whatnot.
When it's like Metu's turn to tell a story, she tells a story of a great uncle, Uncle Lemon Juice, who's the unkillable, where he fought multiple monsters. Is Eldritch horrors is and have actually fought unspeakable deity and monsters in his life. In the end of it, he lost all of his legs. He was completely blind. He had no hearing, and he couldn't even speak. And he died from old age. Age after saving a family of 10 from a burning building.
Sure. Also, I just read the story of the Cancer constellation. Wow, Hera was pretty stupid with this one. It's just a giant crab.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still add to yours and goes, well, I guess I'm
really hated
part way there.
How did he run into a burning building with no limbs?
Well, I mean, you can get replacement legs.
Honestly, obviously he had replacement legs. We actually still don't know to this day how he did it.
Wow. I suppose
Wow.
Well, that is the purpose of Tales. Not necessarily to make too much sense, but to entertain and tell of a grand person who once travelled across the land.
Indeed, this is quite true.
Well, perhaps there'll be stories of Metal Banana in the future.
Probably not.
Well,
Perhaps there will be stories about all of us in the future.
well,
We've come a great way.
we'll soon be
Everyone,
writing a legend of our own. Should we succeed?
everyone, be sure to roll a d8 and then add +6. That'll be temporary health.
How long does that
Alright,
last?
so that's all of us.
I'm sorry?
How long does the temporary health last? Is it 12 hours?
12 hours.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there's also extra bonuses, +1 morale bonus on attacks and will saves, and a +4 on saves against poison. Hero's Feast is not on the buff list, so we can't just click on it, unfortunately.
If somebody wants to be
Sorry, it
nice
was-
and make one, I can then drag it onto everybody else.
So it was a D8 plus what, 3?
4.
D8 plus 6.
Oh, plus
All right.
6. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's plus 1 per 2 caster levels.
And that's temporary hit points?
Yes.
Yeah. That's 8 plus additional 2.
Speaking of temporary HP, don't suppose anyone has some mending.
I'm afraid I'm out of mending spells for the moment.
All right.
I have nothing. I'm not a spellcaster. Things I can do is discern lies and be commanding, unless you need an unseen servant or a flashbang in your face, like I tried. Okay, in this setting, we now know what it is. What a flashbang is. It's when you're in golem armor, you use the light spell, forget the armor, and then you're blinded.
Okie dokie, I think I've given everybody their temp health. Oh, except for Katarina. Alright. Alright. Everyone enjoys a hearty feast and wonderful stories around the, well, campfire. So, campfire / picnic area, as that's kind of what it will be having. You do get the sense that your time is slowly drawing closer.
Let us prepare. And the table will fade away into the ether. Any of the remaining food and drinks that y'all might be holding goes with it. And Thistle will step up, build the small fire, and cast spark and put the kettle upon it.
Yes, dog, what is it? I see you wagging your tail.
So you will,
Scratch his ears.
you will
Sorry, I'm talking my dog.
you will obviously prepare the tea. You have enough vessels for everybody to partake, as obviously you ensured such a thing before leaving Villager Town. When the tea is suitably stewed to the right temperature, it will be ready to pour out into everybody's mugs or cups.
Okay. So yeah, it's a very fine silver kettle. The saucers and the cups that come with it are also very finely detailed in blacks and purples. Once the water is hot enough, Milk Thistle will pull out a what kind of bag are dried tea leaves usually stored in, Steel?
I would normally assume like a cotton bag is the one thing I sort of picture when you sort of carry around those sort of things. Probably
Okay.
like a white cotton.
So from within the cotton bag, the aroma just from the dried leaves alone is actually very pungent, like almost assaulting the senses. You can tell that the formula that this is made with is very strong, almost foreboding. And as he puts it into the kettle, the aroma becomes, even stronger.
Alex,
And then
it's making the most weirdest noise you've ever heard.
Okay. Also, I did realize that Hero's Feast has neutralized poison and removed disease, so I don't know if that affects the drugness.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Am
so
I
it's-
cured or?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
there you go.
Yeah.
Does he still hear the weird noises, though? That's kind of interesting.
He does not, because he would have finished the feast.
Okay. So yeah, as the tea is seeping, Milk Thistle is praying in Infernal, and he's praying that the nightmare is pleased and welcoming as her servant is brought to her throne. And he asks the nightmare for not favor. Oh, I don't have a thesaurus with me. What's a good word for someone who is subservient to request an authority figure for the equivalent of a favor? Acquiesce?
Yeah, acquiesce probably is the best term I can think of.
Yeah, and so Milk Thistle in Infernal is also praying that the nightmare acquiesce the passage of non-worshippers into her realm. And he'll walk around and he'll pour each individual cup, saving his cup for last. And of course, skipping over Steel Prism since he's not participating, but everyone has their cup. And Milk Thistle will hold his cup up, and he will say, "Tyrannus et ordo." And he'll give a nod of his head to say it's time to drink.
All right, Burned will drink down his tea.
It's not.
Familiar flavor for burned.
It's not an instantaneous sleep. It takes a few moments. You feel the warmth settle in your stomach, as the warmth does radiate out, and it feels, as it sort of radiates out, you do feel that sort of calming sleepiness starting to build on your person. Again, it's a slow build. It's not hitting you instantaneously. Obviously, allowing you time to relax, lay down, or get comfortable in a particular way. You do also sense that if you fight against it, you could push the effects away. But you also get the sense that if you accept the sleepiness and allow it to take, you will pass quicker into slumber.
All right. Because I don't want to sleep in my armor. I know that gives fatigue. Burned is gonna slip out of his armor. It just he doesn't even care that he's not wearing any underclothes, because they have coats. He's just gonna once he's out, he allows sleep to take him.
Metu, before she drinks, she actually whispers to herself in dwarven, in ancestors is of the shield to forgive me. And she drinks. Don't know what else to say.
Alexandra is just YOLO and drinks it.
So if anyone speaks Dwarven, and they would know what Metal said.
Let me see. I don't think that Burn does, but he's a tricksy god. No, he does not speak Dwarven, but he knows Draconic, Infernal, Ruminant, and Fiendish.
Okay. All right.
So, all the fun shit.
So, with the tea drunk and everybody starting to pass into slumber, you get yourselves comfortable or down into whichever position you feel you wish to rest in. Again, it's more. It feels like a natural sleep, so it's not like it suddenly hits you and you're gone. It's a slow, gradual as you pass into the land of dreaming.
Milk, sorry. Sorry, Sorry to be rude, but can you please shut off your mic? We can hear your fan and your mic. Thank you.
I mean, I'd rather be drifting off into the land of sleep rather than the land of night.
Well, you start off in the land of dreams, and it soon changes.
Well, shit. I guess we're being turned into living furniture then.
All right. Unlike your own personal dreams that you may remember from various times you've fallen asleep, this one feels different. You feel like you're more aware of yourself than normal. You also know that you can see everybody else together, which is obviously, you may dream about your fellow party members, but this doesn't feel like a dream them. It feels like it is them. Your landscape is, it's not anything. It's almost like where you are is a dream waiting to be formed. It's sort of a haze of muted colours waiting to coalesce into something more substantial, like it's waiting for your dreams to begin. But then, after a few moments of you looking around at each other, getting your bearings, or understanding where you are, things begin to change. And the first thing you notice, or what begins to happen, is the silence. With the silence, then the air begins to grow unnaturally cold, as if the warmth of life itself has been drained from the world. You also get the sense that darkness is thickening around you, and it's no longer just the absence of light, but the presence in itself. It feels heavy, almost suffocating the darkness, like the weight of a forgotten nightmare. Then, from the shadows, a distance from you, you start to notice movement, as what you can only assume will be the nightmare starts to form. She does not step into view like a normal being. She seems to form from the darkness itself. Her figure shifts as if born from the very fabric of the night. Her body is sleek, powerful, utterly black, so dark that even the dimmest light seems to vanish into her coat. Her mane and tail are not hair, but swirling clouds of shadows and starlight, coalescing and moving and shifting like the night sky in turmoil. Her eyes, deep, glowing orbs of violet, piercing through the darkness, locking onto you with a gaze that feels as though it can see not just your body, but your very soul. The moment her eyes meet yours, a chill runs down your spine. It's not just fear of what she might do, but the fear of what she already knows. Every secret, every insecurity, every buried fear, she can see them all.
Shit.
Yeah. Okay. I'm good.
As
What?
she comes closer to you, as you all very much fearful about even making a step forward or a sound. When she finally begins to speak, her voice is not merely heard, but felt. It reverberates in your chest, low and methodic, or like a whisper of a wind through a dead forest. It's both smoothing and terrifying, like the lullaby of someone trying to calm a child before delivering a terrible truth. You stand in my realm now, she says, her words dripping with the weight of inevitability. Do you fear the dark, little one? Her voice...
Sorry.
No, that's fine. Her voice invokes memories of every nightmare you have ever had. Times when you have woken in a cold sweat, uncertain if the terror had truly ended. It's the voice of dread, of that moment before the fall, and the breath before the scream.
Bird is good because he knows better than to talk back. So what he does as a sign of respect is he puts himself down on the ground facing her in a sort of bowing motion because he knows better than to not bow.
She is still slowly approaching you, like she's not in any great hurry to be near you, and her figure is obviously growing in size as she does get closer to you. Burnt, you're obviously bowing. Does anybody else do anything?
Alexandrite would say, if I was slightly younger, perhaps I would say I'm not afraid, but I am terrified.
Metal stays silent, shaking. A hoof, her leg, shaking.
Burnt, you will feel Wishful Pen sort of squeeze a hoof around your leg.
He'll give a appreciative and loving squeeze back. She can feel like his entire body trembling just because of in the nightmare's presence and all.
Yeah, I mean, if you'll probably get the sense of her trembling as well. With the others, they are remaining dead silent. I haven't heard from you, McFussel, just to make sure that your mic's working and you've not been trying to say anything.
Yeah, just everybody else was doing their thing, so I'm waiting my turn.
No, that's fine. This will be your moment.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is your time now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Milk Thistle will move up beside Burned Requiem, since he is also a worshiper. And Milk Thistle, for the first time being in the presence of the nightmare, is not shaking in absolute terror of her. He's confident in a way, but not in arrogance. And he will say to her in Infernal, as he expands his wings and stretches them out as if to glorify the form that she has given him, and he will say, Terminus meus, Regina mea. And then he will lower himself, genuflecting his wings, laying flat on the ground and his face downward. Sanus factus somnent et presenza. And for those of you who speak Infernal, he just said, my tyrant, my queen, I am made whole in your presence.
I was gonna say, English? English?
No speak.
No.
We still don't have the language module for this, which is unfortunate, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is on, but
Okay,
it's
just
a
as
bit
a
broken.
note, Metsu like does speak Infernal, so she knows exactly what you just said.
Yeah, same as Alexandra.
Same as Burn.
As the nightmare finally approaches you all, the shadows around her seem to grow and stretch out, reaching out towards you, like cold fingers trying to pull you deep into darkness. You feel your heartbeats quicken, the primal part of your mind screaming for you to run, but your legs feel heavy, as if they are bound by invisible chains. Tell me, she says, her voice soft but commanding. What do you fear most? With those words, it then begins. The world around you warps and shifts. You see your greatest fears brought to life. Loved ones lost, failures magnified, the gnawing terrors of helplessness. The nightmare's magic pulls these nightmares from your mind and making them real, surrounding you and your darkest thoughts.
Can we see like each other's nightmares or just our own?
You just see your own.
Okay.
She watches you as you struggle against this onslaught of your own fears. She's
Metu is like maxed out on fear right now after you said that.
Never failed her sanity check.
Well,
everybody.
you guys never really discuss what she's scared of, so she never conquered them. So
Everybody can attempt. I'm going to use the word attempt. A will save.
All right.
Except for Milk Thistle. You can choose whether you wish to be affected or not by this.
I'm not gonna use my roll because this is a test. This is a test from the nightmare. So
Milk Thistle will not fight against this. He will let the fear wash over him.
Yeah, I mean it's for you, Milk Thistle. You've kind of, in a sense, conquered this fear part of you. So you still feel it, but you are able to withstand it. Is probably the best word. You're able to stand firm against the nightmares. The others,
for Milk Thistle, from his perspective, this is the very presence of his god. So there's nothing to resist or fight against here. He's just basking in her presence.
yeah. I have a few NPCs to quickly.
I will willingly. It will like a nat one.
Okay, that's fine. You can. That is basically you not resisting it. Well, that's you basically accepting the effects of it.
I got a 23.
She actually like does not accept it. It does. She has like no strength against the fear. That's the thing.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's you're not resisting is probably the best way to put it, but yeah. Or you can't resist it is probably the best word.
Mm-hmm. It's actually like too strong for her.
Yeah. So technically, the only person who passed was Wishful Pink because she rolled a nat 20.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's a. She's got the will. Sorry.
Let me roll myself.
Yeah, I'll roll one of my surges as well.
Yeah,
Let me find it. Where is it? Come on, search. Sorry,
Alex,
I'm trying. This is so.
So you've got 37, Alex. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a nice attempt.
So,
Mm-hmm.
24.
Well, I
30?
missed those paladin bonuses.
23. No.
Yeah, so, oh yeah, 23. So my surge doesn't really help out. And
So the rest of you are cowering in fear in regards to this, and basically you you are not able to withstand the nightmares that she has conjured for you. The only person who actually does is Wishful Pen. Somehow she's able to stand firm against these barrages. I like to believe that it's because of Burnt Requiem stood next to her and the support he lends by holding her hoof in return.
Aw.
oh, that's adorable.
Oh, that's cute.
That's cute and adorable. Oh my god, Burnt Requiem is about to shit himself just because of like the fear.
I will. So I'll read this. I mean, the only people who sort of bear witness to this is actually Wishful Pen and Milk Thistle, anyway. So for those of you who withstand the barrage, the nightmare's presence changes. The oppressive darkness lightens just slightly. And there's a hint of something else beneath her terrifying exterior. Respect. You face your fears and do not flee, she says, her voice now carrying a note of something deeper, something ancient. Few have the strength to stand before the night. Her gaze softens, though the power and mystery behind it never wavers. The nightmare does not offer comfort, but she does offer acknowledgement to Wishful Pen. With that, the rest of you, your internal terrors comes to an end, and you can attempt to pull yourselves together from the quivering mess that you're still currently are.
Yeah.
Metu is in tears. Metsu has always kept this like professional, tough persona ever since you met her. But in this case, Ace, you just as basically see like a pony just completely broken, actually imagine like the worst breakup in the world, or like the most grief ever been. It's pretty much like that. Or like a celebrity, stripping naked it in front of the public, having a mental breakdown.
Yeah, I mean, there's tears, snot. It's a
picture
mess with Metal Banana at the moment.
Sorry, what was that?
You know, where you cry so much, your nose runs really badly, type thing.
You're
Oh, yeah.
The snot.
Oh yeah.
Bird will slowly, shakily stand up.
Oh no,
Yeah.
Ben.
Yeah, Milk Thistle would like
right.
quickly
Well-
touch you, not to grab you and pull you back down.
Right.
You
Okay,
may
he'll-
want to try and stand. You physically can't. You are too. You're too scared to even attempt.
So it's like an effect that she has right now. Okay.
No, it's your physical fear stopping you.
Fair enough.
You're petrified.
Can we like make another will save to resist it or no?
Oh no, you already failed your will saves.
Okay.
Right.
I'm curious what the DC was, because man, I feel like I was very close.
99. 99. The DC was 99, I think.
The DC was, it's a secret.
Yeah, exactly. 99. It's a freaking god. Oh, come on.
No, let's be real here. The DC is yes. It's always yes.
So, for those of you who resist or have embraced the nightmare, you get the sense that you are allowed to raise your heads and properly gaze upon her now.
And we'll slowly do that.
No, you didn't resist.
You didn't pass.
Oh, sorry.
No, you didn't
Sorry,
pass, mate. Stay back
okay.
down.
Okay.
Stay back down.
I'm sorry. I'm just very internally. I'm very confused. Like I get what's going on. It's just my brain is like several ways from Sunday.
Basically, it's Milk Thistle and Wishful Pen who have this option.
Yeah.
Okay.
Milk
My bad.
Thistle does not. He is awaiting command.
She does then speak. You may rise.
And as he stands up, he will fold his wings back and keep his gaze downward, but still looking in her general direction, like through his peripherals.
Wishful kind of very sheepishly sort of goes to move up a little bit, and seeing that kind of everybody else isn't moving, just Milk Thistle kind of like goes, okay, I'll keep my head lowered. Then Milk Thistle, you feel the nightmare's gaze fall upon you, and you know that her attention is focused on yourself, and the weight behind that follows. My loyal subject, you have brought your companions with you to bear witness. You may now
Yes, my queen.
You may now speak.
Milk Thistle will give a low bow of his head and then stand up. And he will approach her to the side so that he moves closer to her, but he's still able to, face his companions.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll say, "My queen, my companions are on the precipice of destiny. The Stag Lord lies just beyond our portal gate. Our final battle is at hand. We have done everything that we can to prepare. We have overcome much. And yet many of us may not survive this. But in spite of that, there are two here who have been brought to you, who have not done their due diligence in your worship. Banderiquium, who is converted to you and worships you, has not seen fit to marry under your temple. He has asked me to request that I perform the ceremony before you."
Your futures remain shrouded, the task before you unknown to all who watch. And we watch to see what events will come. Are you sure Burnt Requiem is worthy to stand and have such an honor placed upon him?
He is faithful. He is loyal. And he is courageous. He has faced many trials and tribulations to get this far, and he has faced them all head on, unwavering. He has earned my respect. I do believe he is worthy of such an honor.
We shall see in time if he will live up to such things. Burnt, you suddenly get a sense that it's more terrifying to remain a quivering mess than to, you know, raise your head a little rather than bowing. Though you're still, you know, slow in doing it. It's not like a sudden sharp upright. You're kind of, you know, quivering, sort of, you know, getting yourself into a sort of semi.
It's mostly what's the word I'm looking for?
Reluctance?
No, recomposing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Recollecting?
Either one would work for that.
Yeah.
He's slowly, like, recollecting himself as he slowly raises his head to face her. To face the nightmare. I'm like, oh god, I cannot think today.
That's fine. Your brain has been turned into jelly because of nightmares, so I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Wishful Pen sort of joins your motion in regards to, you know, rising at your level and not going above you because, well, she's using you as a sort of, you know, in a support as well to do the same.
Yeah.
My faithful subject, I sense that you have things prepared and wish to lead such things.
Yes, my queen.
You may begin. At which point, erupting out of the ground, barbed wire comes out, and the hoofs that you and Wishful Pen have used to sort of, you know, hold hoofs or wrap hoofs around each other. The barbed wire basically wraps around the pair of your hoofs. Not tight at the moment, but you can feel the pressure of the spikes pushing onto your fur.
So it's just enough to where it's like threatening to cut into us.
Yeah. Milk Thistle, you get the sense that you can control these the barbed wire.
Okay. So GM, should have asked you this earlier, but is it appropriate for Milk Thistle to turn his back so that way everyone's view is on the nightmare? You know, kind of like how, you know, at an altar at a church, the visage of, you know, Christ, the cross, or whatever is behind the pastor?
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, there's because you've been given leeway to lead this, and everybody looking at you and to the nightmare is perfectly fine.
Okay. So in this, Milk Thistle will stand in front of the nightmare, and he will bring up a spherical altar, one that has the full face of the moon upon it. Underneath that, a pitcher of water will form, and then Milk Thistle will reach out with his hoof, and Wishful Pen and Burned, y'all can feel the pressure tightening around both of your hooves as he gestures both of you to come stand before on top of the altar.
Burned will give a nod to Wishful, and he'll lead in the rise just so not to hurt.
Yeah.
You feel the barbed wire tighten very much around your wrist as you do so.
He does not falter.
Wishful will move with you, attempting to stay within your step to obviously not allow the too much movement between your hoofs to try and obviously
Yeah.
lessen its effect. You know what?
Yeah.
But it
Sorry.
because of your current state, Burnt, it probably turns a little bit more into Wishful leading you, but
Yeah.
she moves with you still.
Yeah. I mean, she is the dominant one in the marriage, so
I know,
you know,
and this kind of
gotta follow her lead.
yeah. So she more leads you there rather than you lead her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as you sense Wishful Pen taking more of the lead in this, then the tightness of the barbed wire lessens around your wrist. But you can still feel warm liquid, just a small amount of blood begin leaking from your hoof burn.
Right. Real quick, out of character, I need to use the bathroom.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Why don't you go pay your taxes? Why don't you call your mom while you're at it?
Oh, okay. You know what? I'll hold off then.
No.
Like,
go
okay.
go use the restroom. Nobody likes a track infection.
Sorry.
I'll get the rest of the scene set up.
When the groom needs to go to the bathroom in the middle of the ceremony.
It's like, hey, Nightmare, can we pause for just a second? I need to go relieve myself.
Yeah.
Don't make me turn this nightmare around. Okay, so yeah, we definitely need the other companions here. So Milk Thistle will, command the rest of the companions to rise.
Yeah, everyone.
Those.
You are very shaky on it, but you can, you don't stand at your full height, but you can sort of raise your heads, but you feel yourself still sort of like, staying low, if you can bring yourself to rise.
Yeah. I think Alexander is just kind of clamping down his teeth as he's doing so, like trying to he is like, he's more fight than flight, so like he is
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Metu will remain down, not wanting people to see her broken self.
The others will kind of sort of be at a half sort of raised, looking kind of more up at you and to the Nightmare.
And I really want Burn to be here for this because it's his focal point as a character.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
But,
Oh, I hear a door.
My back. Sorry, that was mostly due to anxiety and nervousness.
you're good. You're good. Okay.
Nervous
So
poop.
Anyway,
So the companions have been brought to bear witness to this. They're still like clinging to the ground, but they're barely able to raise their heads to bear witness. Right. And Milk Thistle will bring about a scene of these palm trees being risen up around you. There is a gentle, almost calming breeze with an aroma of the sea going across your nostrils. And as the barbed wire is wrapped tightly around your hooves, you almost have to press your hooves into each other, both Wishful Pen and Burned, to get any kind of relief from pain as it digs into the pain centers of your bodies. And as you do so, Milk Thistle will manifest a purple and gold cloth that drapes over the top of your hooves. And Burned, you can sense blood still flowing from your hoof, but very slowly. In fact, a single drop falls into a basin of water down below. And you know how ink or blood, if you've ever seen that, falls into clean water and how it kind of smokes on the inside of it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're able to see that. And Milk Thistle will begin the ceremony. As our companions who have traveled far bear witness to this glory, there comes together two souls, Burned Requiem, Wishful Pen. There is one who must always serve as dominant and one who must submit. To which of you declares the dominant position?
Wishful does look at you for a moment, Burnt, before speaking up in more of a squeak of a voice than her normal, more confident self. That shall be I.
And to whom is the subservient?
Burned. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Beta cuck.
Shush.
Character. Hey, that's not nice.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist.
Anyway,
No, I get it. Burned will give a nod and a warm smile to Wishful Pen. I will be the subservient to always listen to Wishful's commands and obey her faithfully.
Under the Nightmare's throne, under her shadows and her monsters, under the uncertainty of fear and terror, there is certainty in hierarchy. There is certainty in obedience. Order brought from disorder. These two souls that are bound together have suffered much individually, but that suffering will now be made one. Through blood that is spilled, tears fallen to the fiery grounds. Shared dreams, shared nightmares. But through all these hardships, there is hope. Kindness, friendship, and love. Only through obedience can it be achieved. Only through strict regimented discipline and order can this be maintained. When we fear the nightmare, we needn't fear anything else. No enemy, no rumor, no lie. Pause just a moment, I'm going to turn the AC off.
yep.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, Wind is getting really dramatic there.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This is like, oh god. In character, I'm ready for this. Out of character, I'm not ready for this. Like, holy shit. I knew it was good intense, but I didn't realize it was going to be that intense.
Yeah,
You know
there's
what,
not going to
though?
be any half measures. You're getting married in front of a god. Get over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know. I'm just saying. It's like, in character, I was prepared. Out of character, I should have taken more time to mentally prepare myself.
It's just going to take a moment for the fan on my AC to shut off. I got it turned off. I'll just stand here sweating for a bit till I'm done.
No worries, you're fine.
There it goes.
It's been very fun so far, Steel.
It's not over yet.
Yeah. I'm enjoying it.
As you two are brought together before these witnesses, before the eyes of the nightmare herself, you will have great responsibility and burden placed upon you. For you shall be an example unto all who gaze upon you, what a union under the nightmare is to be. Order, discipline, overcoming fear, and loyalty. No matter what comes against you. And as he says this, the breeze, the nice salty sea air immediately changes. You smell death and Karen come upon you. Heat, like from a compost pile. You know, that really hot air that when you walk past it just seems to hit you out of nowhere, like air from an oven. You feel this.
Sorry.
Yeah. So your sensations are changing from something that is, good and wonderful. It becomes a sense of dread is falling upon you. And Milk Thistle continues. The horrors of this world and the next will come against you. And the light from the moon turns purple, and you begin to see shadows swell up and wash over you like a wave. And very similar to how the initial presence of the nightmare really terrified you, you get that overwhelming sense of fear welling up in you again. And instinctively, both Wishful Pen and Burned Requiem want to flee from each other.
Okay, is there a save I need to make?
GM, how much control will you let me have for this?
If you want them to make a save, you can ask them to make a save. See if they flee from each other.
Yes, make a save.
Alright, I'm guessing Will.
Yeah.
We'll save, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm using a resolve on this if I mess up.
Okay, I've got the DC in mind. Go for it.
Okay. This is good to Scourge as well.
I'm going to check something.
Okay, that's a resolve. That I'm using my resolve. Screw that.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to do my surge now.
Okay,
That's
so-
my final one.
Well, apparently Wishful is...
So that's a 17.
I feel like, well, we've got our surges, so...
Alright, so Wishful Pen absolutely passes. Burned Requiem, you, however, want to run away. So, Wishful Pen, I feel like I'm GMing, forgive me. But Wishful Pen, you feel as though you feel Burned Requiem begin to pull away from you. How does she react?
I think Wishful Pen at this point would basically attempt to, despite the pain, she will attempt to hold him in place, pull him back to her, suffer what's been inflicted upon her, to hold him in, or attempt to hold him in place, keep him under her command.
So Burned, as you're pulling away and Wishful Pen is trying to forcefully pull you back in place, the wire digs deep into both of your hooves, and multiple points of the barbs begin to cut in, and blood is now flowing openly and dripping down the purple fabric and dropping, drop on multiple points, smoke, giving the water a red smoky color. Wishful Pen is physically imploring you to stay, so how does Burned Requiem react?
He's gonna react because of how much he loves and cares for her. He will come to his senses and he'll stay. Like, he has to force himself to not run away. Like, for a brief moment, Thistle kind of sees the scared little cult from years ago within Burned, like as he kind of like tries to come out, but Burned just sort of like, with great mental restraint, he like it's almost like a, not a spiritual shoving, but sort of like growth, where he kind of very gently, it's almost like there's a spiritual sort of thing to this. The stallion sort of has to mentally push the inner fear down and away as he, slowly comes down to his senses and returns to Wishful's side.
Okay, so you cease running away, and the barbs are still digging deep into your legs, and blood continues to flow, and the monstrous images of faces, snarling teeth, and just absolutely abusive sounds and smells just wash over the entire area, and the entire congregation is sensing all of this as well. And Milk Thistle will speak up, and he'll say, "One stands their ground beckoning to the other as it flees in terror. Only by facing each other and staying disciplined are you made whole." So the wire is still digging deep into your wrist, Burned.
All right. Yeah, he'll stand as close to Wishful Pin as he can, and he's gonna remember his discipline, his training from the Hell Knights and whatnot. It's taking all that he can to keep himself calm.
Okay, as you move, or was Wishful Pin doing something?
No, carry on.
Okay, so Burned, as you move back closer to Wishful, and your hooves press against each other, the tension within both of your legs lessens. The barbs almost seem to relax, and there's this realization that by pressing back together and staying together, no matter the fear, no matter the hardships, this is what grants the relief from fear. And so, seeing you having done that, Milk Thistle says, "Discipline, order, these are the things that overcome fear. Loyalty and purity." And the horrible smells, the sounds, the faces, they slowly fade away, and the room goes pitch black. There is no light. And then from the bowl, a light source seems to begin glowing. And it's like somebody put a glow stick inside the bowl, and it's glowing iridescently. Milk Thistle will lift up the bowl and pours it over the fabric. And the fabric is now stained with the water and the blood, and both of Wishful Pen and Burn Requiem stop bleeding. The barbed wire is lifted and removed from you, but the mark of it ringing around your hooves and the indentions that the barbs made remains. And Milk Thistle will then have you, Wishful and Burn, have both of you turn and face the congregation and lift both of your hooves up. "Let no one, let nothing that the nightmare has bound together ever be torn apart." And then he will pull your hooves back toward himself so that the two of you are now turning and facing the nightmare. And he will lower your hooves down so that you're lowering your heads, and he will step away from the altar. So now the two of you are facing her directly.
I mean, there's, as you face her directly, facing her more than you've have so far, you do get that overwhelming sense of terror once again, just standing gazing upon her as she's been watching you the whole time. She's watching you almost to see if there's anything either of you will do in if there's anything additional that either of you will do.
I'm out of character. I'm trying to think, Steel, but nothing is coming into my head. Like, I'm trying so hard to just pull something out of my butt,
No, that's fine.
but nothing's happening.
Wishful Pen will then help direct you to give a bow of respect to the nightmare, and
Right.
to hold out the pair of your hoofs of that have been marked as a sign of union towards the nightmare.
Right.
Thank you.
Burn. What?
No, just some background noise. Carry on, Burn.
Oh, excuse me. Burned is going to bow his head in respect with Wishful's help. It's clear that he's he's wrapping his brain around everything still, but he's slowly coming to his senses again. And he will hold his hoof that has a barbed wire around it with Wishful, allowing her to lead since she's the dominant one in the marriage.
She finally feels a little bit brave enough to at least say something to you, Burnt. She simply adds or says, "As the nightmare showed us, I shall also vow to embrace the shadows of our journey. In the darkness, I will be your strength, standing by your side, every trial, facing our fears, with unwavering resolve. For in the night, we find the power to overcome and the ambition to rise." She says with a smile towards you, Burnt.
Alright, okay. Character, come on, Poet Brain. I know you're deep down in there. One of my personas has to be waking up. He'll look to Wishful Pen, give a loving, warm smile, and he'll say, "I will always fight to protect you, to protect our home, our families. I will protect everything that we care about from the things that lurk within the shadows, that lurk within darkness, that want to try and rip everything away from us. I will never back down as long as you're beside me. And with your strength, I will ensure that nothing can harm anyone or anything we care about ever again. We've lost far too much already. It's time to put a stop to this."
With that, the nightmare, again, you will feel her voice as well as hear it. "Then the union is complete. You bear my mark, and you will carry it for all of eternity. Remember that connection. With that, she will obviously look to you once again, Milk Thistle. There is perhaps hope for this one, given that he has good taste in a partner.
Milk Thistle will smile in agreement.
Our time once again grows short, as it always does. We will meet again, I'm sure, Milk Thistle. Your companions, we may not. If you feel any final words will need to be said, you may speak them now, Milk Thistle.
As you command, my queen. There is one other here who has come to pay his reverence to you. One who owes you a great deal. Milk Thistle will walk over to Katarina. Rise.
He cautiously does what you say. Again, still keeping himself a bit stooped, so his head never coming to its full height as it does come up. As he does as you command.
And as he stands up, Milk Thistle will say, Quum noctem tememus, dehir aliud tememus. And then he will turn to the side and gesture toward the nightmare.
He will attempt to walk forward, but he walks in a way like his legs feel like they're attached to like 100-pound weights. Very difficultly and awkwardly stepping forward, but feeling you nearby, sort of, encouraging him to step forward, and the gaze of the nightmare upon him, almost commanding it for him to move forward. It seems to be the only things spurring him to do so.
And when we get to, we'll just say an appropriate distance, not too close, not too far.
Yeah.
Milk Thistle will look to the nightmare. Katarina almost did not wish to come to your throne, having seen the corruption of the divine and how it treated his mother. But through words of wisdom, he saw fit to present himself to you, my queen.
She.
And then Milk.
Oh, sorry, Karen.
And then Milk Thistle will then walk away, leaving Katarina before her by himself.
She looks down at the at Katerina, clearly judging his worth in that moment. Little seems to sort of pass between them, but you get the sense that there is at least something internal.
If I roll sense motive, can I glean anything from that, or only what you've told me?
Only what I've told you.
Okay.
The nightmare will finally speak again, and she will go. You have been granted an honour to be taken under the wing of Milk Thistle. Do not squander such a thing, as a squandered gift is never given again. You still have, no, you actually would say, you still have plenty of use. And I expect you to perform admirably. For Milk Thistle has finally chosen well. You have not...
Out of character, my...
Oh, carry on.
Very sorry. Out of character, my eyebrows shut up.
You may have been chosen of him, but you are yet to warrant anything other than my acknowledgement. You have much to prove to myself still. With that, she gives a sort of a gesture with her head, which is almost like one somebody would give to like a servant to indicate they are dismissed, as like words aren't needed to do such a thing. There is no more that I can give you. My gift is given to you all. But you will take at least a little something from this. Oh, I've lost where I was going. Where's it gone? There we are. As quickly as the nightmare appeared when she did, the nightmare begins to fade. The shadows that swirled around her slowly begin to reattract, her form dissolving into the blackness, but her presence lingers like a cold hand brushing against your back. Even after she is gone, It feels slightly darker, and the edges of reality feel less certain, as though your encounter with her has left a permanent mark on your soul. Her final words echo in your mind, a haunting reminder of the power she holds over fear and dreams. Remember, child of the light, night always falls. With that, you are still left with the feelings of dread and horror that you experienced in your nightmares. And her lingering presence is still there. Like you might be still being watched, but you feel her enormous weight that was upon you has very much left, allowing you to once again stand, maybe a bit on equivalent who's.
Remind me next time someone invites me to the realm of the nightmare, I should politely decline.
I will definitely rudely decline.
Order and discipline, Steel Prism. Were there any incidents?
Steel will give a shake of his head. All was quiet. Not even a breeze.
Good.
Did things go well?
We were permitted to keep our souls, and none have been damned. It went very well.
Though we didn't grab any like extra power off it, I would say is a waste of fucking time.
The nightmare's profane gifts have already been granted to you. Paying her respect was not a waste of time.
You find
So what the fuck was the point of going there in the first place?
you find such things leave a mark on you in ways you do not expect. Perhaps there is still something to come that you do not realize.
And you, Metal Banana. Mufasa will step closer to you. You were uncharacteristically silent.
How close do you go to her?
We'll say 3 feet, about a meter away.
Yeah? Well, you told me to keep my mouth shut, so I did.
I simply recommended you pay respects. And your silence was indeed respectful. Well done.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
And what was your impression, Katerina?
It is not what I expected. It was a lot more intense.
Her presence is indeed intense. I was younger when I first met her. I felt as though my soul were being tortured, and my mind and flesh could not comprehend it just by standing before her. But it is taught, and you will learn. When you fear the nightmare, you needn't fear anything else. Keep that wisdom with you.
Also, also, Milk, do you mind and rolling for sense motive for metal if you want to?
Sure. I mean,
Yeah.
she told me to go fuck myself. That was pretty straightforward.
Oh, I think Milk
Okay.
Thistle senses everything.
Yeah, yeah, but you feel like her silence wasn't out of respect or for this destruction. Destructions. You feel like she only stayed silent, because she was horrified, which is in Pathfinder rules the most maximum fear.
Yes, and Milk Thistle's power in that realm is, not on par with the Nightmare, but it's definitely shared. He was very much aware of what Metal Banana was doing and, what she was going through. So yeah, he was kind of teasing you a little bit. But yeah, but he still meant what he said. Your silence was respectful. Well done.
I believe there is at least one more thing that I need to give you.
And what is that?
It was something my mother gave me before she left. I do not know its purpose or its meaning, but perhaps you may do. He takes a piece of parchment out of his bag that's old, worn on it, and written on there, what clearly looks like somebody sort of hastily wrote something out. It's quite a bit of text. Looking at it, you can pick out small aspects that you recognise. Let me just double check something very quickly. Yeah, you can pick out small things you recognise, that certain words are in Inferno, certain words are in Fiendish, but you're not able to work out the context, exactly what it is. It's almost like you've got a word and a small section of that word is in that language, and it seems to sort of fluctuate and change between how it's forming the word, between languages, and using slightly different syntaxes between the languages as well. Like it's like trying to speak the words would be purposely difficult to even accomplish. She gave this to me and said she feels it will be important for me to have. I did not understand its meaning, and still do not. Perhaps you shall.
It is written in a cipher. Multiple languages.
Yes.
To try.
Many of them are plainer languages, but even the words themselves do not have any meaning that I recognize. But I only can pick out a few.
Out of character, what is that spell that lets you read anything? 'Cause I
Comprehend.
thought we had an item at one point, but
Isn't
I
it
think it was taken from
comprehend
us.
languages?
Yep.
That's probably it. Comprehend languages. I thought that was a 3rd level spell. Is it a 2nd level spell?
No, it's a 1st level spell.
Oh,
Yep.
good. Yep, there it is. And I did not prepare it today.
It's I know it's a clerical spell. It can be a sort of fairly common one. With your religious knowledge, it's a common one that followers of luminance may have.
Naturally. I was going to bring that up to her eventually. We will study this and discover its secrets in a moment. And he'll walk over to the married couple.
That will probably looking at the I'm going to use in brackets wedding bands on their arms.
Yeah, wedding bands, more like barbed wire bands.
Yeah.
And it should be noted that since you two were facing and mirroring each other, the band mark is on Wishful Pan's left hoof, and it's on Burned Requiem's right hoof. That is also a visual signal that says that she's the dominant one in the relationship.
All right. Burned is gonna give Milk Thistle a nod. He's trying to get to where he's able to speak again, but it's like there's clearly some lingering effects still. Mostly it's just the expression on his face. It's like, what the fuck did I just witness?
When
You know, he.
Go
Sorry.
ahead, sorry. No, you have one. Go ahead.
It's like he's slowly coming down from it, but he's still like scared shitless because of the nightmare, which that's the whole shtick.
When you converted Burned Requiem, did you ever imagine to stand before her glory?
His mouth kind of goes dry because mine is out of character, kind of going dry. He shakes his head softly. I never expected it. She was both horrifying, strong, and majestic all in one. Horrifying, scary. But I know that deep down, she gives us the strength to push the darkness back. The monsters within it, especially. She is the one that scares me the most.
It is important to remember, it is not her that pushes the darkness back. She simply shows you how to find the strength within yourself so that you overcome the darkness. She is the most frightful being in existence. So by comparison, any enemy is but a child. That is why when we fear the nightmare, we needn't fear anything else, because you already know what real fear is.
For a moment there, I felt my older, more cowardly self coming out. It took so much discipline and restraint to push that side of me back in a way.
Yes.
I'm thankful I did, though.
But you did not do it alone. Wishful Pen, you performed exemplary. I did not expect the nightmare to speak so highly of you, but I am frankly not surprised at the same time.
I kind of surprised myself. I guess what I've experienced has helped prepare me for, well, help me prepare for that moment.
It almost makes me laugh. For decades, I cowered before her. And it took so long to truly earn her favor. And yet you step before her throne once and impress her. That is no small feat.
Well, I guess once if you've experienced, well, if you've experienced death and come back, then I guess fear of the fear of everything else isn't as fearful.
Precisely. You serve Luminance well. And you. He says that kind of tartly. You. Alexandrite.
What?
This is not the first time you have come face to face with the nightmare. Tell me, how did it compare?
I think this time was worse than the last time.
How so?
Last time it was just a test towards me. This time I couldn't even take part. Just stood there and watched. Felt helpless.
And do you still feel helpless?
Not as much. Not since we're no longer in her presence, but the fear still lingers.
I am concerned for you, Alexandrite. Your path is not mine. I cannot lead you. But I would encourage you to stop being fickle with your faith. You are still a paladin, even if you are a broken one. Choose a path and stick to it. Do not divide your worship between two opposing forces. Choose one. If you seek a path of redemption or a path of destruction, walk that path. Because if you sit on the fence, you will not simply fall to one side or the other. You will be torn apart.
Well, you're right about one thing. You don't walk my path. So I just suggest you stop trying to lead me.
I will not lead you, but I do wish to guide you. It is your choice if you hear it or not. But
Come on,
come,
let's get some rest.
yes. Wishful,
Yeah.
might you have prepared to comprehend the languages There's a cipher on this parchment that befuddles me.
I always have it prepared. I'd never leave home without it.
Milk Thistle will lower himself to lie down on the ground, and he'll put the parchment out for Wishful Pen. Please join me.
Wishful turns to you, Burnt, and she goes, "Go rest. This will be the moment for us before we enter the doorway."
He'll give a nod at that and say, of course, I'll see you in a few hours. And he'll calmly go in, like, find a spot out right
Not by the
here.
tent.
No, he's not. He's not running towards
sorry.
the tent. You're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll just lay down, like, right there and just pass out. Like, his entire body just becomes so relaxed after all the terror leaves it. He just fucking passes out.
Just before we'll do Milk Thistles and Wishful's thing,
Yeah.
Still Prism will use the moment Milk Thistle goes and talks to everybody else. We'll turn to Metal Banana and we'll say to her, such experiences can often open wounds we never knew we had, or ones we hide deep. It's always a time to acknowledge such wounds and look at ways to allow them to heal rather than burying them.
Meadow. Meadow actually just when he looks at him, just actually like walks past him and just like taps him on the shoulder, like respectfully. It's just like, thank you, Steel. I really appreciate it, but it's not something that can be fixed overnight or ever.
Not overnight, but not always never. Rest well. Most of the party will obviously bed down. Before everybody goes to sleep, Steel is going to use his channels to make sure as much of people will be at full life as possible.
Yeah, I'll join the circle.
What do you mean I haven't got? Oh, is it? You double template use.
Just to be clear, did we cure Burned of his drain condition?
No, he is not being cured of his drained condition.
That's gonna require us to, like, go to a temple after we're done here.
We still have some diamond dust, and I still have that mythic spell that can. I keep forgetting the name of my spell. Sorry, it's been like over a month since we played last.
Is it heal?
It's fine, like...
Was it heal what lets you do it, or something? Or greater restoration?
Yeah, Mythic Hill lets me cast Restoration without the diamond dust component.
Yeah. I believe you can only remove one level drain because you have to wait a week to remove the next one.
Let me see. Axis Restoration. It also dispels temporary negative levels or one permanent negative level. Are those temporary or permanent negative levels?
They are... I'll double check actually.
It's...
It won't say on your sheet.
Oh, right, you
I've
have
got to look at the effect. No, they
Right.
are
Sorry,
temporary
like the-
negative levels.
Okay, so let's see. Temporary negative levels, do they go away on their own after one night of rest?
After 24 hours, you can make another saving throw. If you succeed, then you will lose one, and no, you lose them. If you fail, they become permanent.
Okay, then what we'll do is we'll rest, and then in the morning I'll cast Mythic Heal, and we'll just remove the both temporary negative levels so that way we don't have to worry about them becoming permanent.
Yeah.
Actually, did
Because oh man, that save is out the ass. I would not be able to make that.
Yeah, and could I request a make whole when people are choosing their spells?
Oh yeah, you needed us to fix something. What is it? Your
Yeah,
golem?
my golem armor.
We can make that happen.
Okay. Wishful Pin also gives a channel out, so anyone who's not already healed, heal. Alright.
So we just click the short rest button now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's ready.
Yeah. You guys can hit the short rest button. Or well, not short rest, the standard rest button.
Yeah, because I know with recuperation it only takes like 2 hours,
But you,
for a full night's rest.
yeah, you guys want to get back your mythic stuff, so you do need to do the proper rest. I think obviously,
Yeah.
I think some of you might have the thing what means you don't have to do it for as long, but it is something that you will need to. The other party members will need like 8 hours, so you guys will be waiting 8 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that it for all the free healings for tonight?
No. People, Wishful can give more if it was needed.
Yeah, I am an HP tank, so I have a lot of HP. So.
Yep, that's fine. Let me. Wishful had a few more castings. Where was it gone? Features. Here we go. I'll have to. Well, that's not a very good one.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, she can only do one more basically, so she might as well.
all right.
That's all of her healing done.
Oh, that one's actually a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Looks like everyone's healed.
Yeah. And
Yeah, I still got a little bit, but I have some potions, so.
yeah.
Why am I still barely injured? Oh, because I have temporary. I have unlethal damage. That's why.
Oh, okay, yeah. If you
Yeah.
remove the temporary damage, that will fix it because that would have been gone with all the healing.
There we go.
All right. She would use comprehend languages. I'll cast that and then I'll press the rest button for her.
Okay, so
Oh right, she did heal us, so sad.
So just to make sure, getting right to hit the full rest, 8 hours of full rest, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just going over my spells right now before I click full rest.
Actually, yeah, probably should.
Wait a second.
Wishful will probably change up what she will end up using because, well, you guys are about to go into combat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that I was kind of worried there.
She'll do that. She's not going to do that because it's basically combat. 2 of those, Alex. 2 mythic prayers, heroism. Circle.
Also, Milk, another detail I would say, since you rolled so fucking high, Meadow was true to her word. She was not afraid of the nightmare, but she was afraid what she would reveal to the party about her.
You still showed a certain reverence to the nightmare, you know. Like, you know,
do not
if
actually like a milk. Do not actually like explain it to me. Just actually do with it as you will.
okay, I will.
Yeah.
It's like that wasn't an opening for us to have a conversation, poor guy.
All right. So the only other thing will be obviously looking over the note. So Wishful will cast the spell, and she will look at it, frown, and look confused. I'm not sure it makes... Well, some of it is readable, but I've not seen words like this before.
Here, let me have a look. Let me have a look. Look. I have some experience on mystery writing.
Well, it'll be what Milkthistle and Wishful Pen are doing while you guys start to rest.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah, doing this in our sleep and whatnot.
Yeah.
It is clearly written as a cipher. Perhaps these are created symbols that mean other things, or reveal what the written words are actually truly meant to say.
I don't think it's a cipher. Because, well, I mean, a good portion of the ending is well legible, what I can tell. I mean, now it is anyway. Now that it's been converted into Sylvan in my eyes. But I mean, she gestures towards probably the first section of it. These bits, I don't know. Here, let me try and pronounce this. And she starts to read. She gets as far as saying, this. Do you speak Sylvan?
Let me double check. I think I took it as a language. Yes, I do speak Sylvan.
Okay, cool. Because I think when we first started you didn't, so couldn't remember. She basically starts saying this.
Well, the language module is not working, so I can only speak Common
Okay, right, of course.
through Foundry.
Yeah. I forgot how broken it was.
Yeah.
I'll put it in again. She basically starts saying this, but as she starts saying it, as she starts to roll off her tongue, it's almost like it feels painful to her to actually say it, and she actually stops herself because it's sort of a sudden sort of words shouldn't hurt. This hurt. That's not normal.
I'm gonna roll Knowledge Planes. Is this the name of a demon?
You've never seen a name of a demon, nor sort of come across sort of any aspect of it, but you do know that true names of demons exist. They are often complex and extravagant, so they're not accidentally found.
Lore-wise, if you know the name of the demon, do you take command of it?
You do not know.
Somebody knows. I'm a roll knowledge religion. Try to dig deep here.
Knowing its true name, you know that you can. Depends on the power of the creature, but knowing its name is a way of having power over it to a certain degree. A lesser creature, you can control it fairly easily. With really powerful creatures, knowing the name doesn't help you. You have to speak it aloud to actually have control over the demon. And generally, creatures of significant power have long and extravagant names, so often you are killed before you can finish.
Katerina, I believe this parchment your mother has given you is the demonic name of the Stag Lord. It is very long, elaborate, very difficult to pronounce, and the mixed languages would imply she spent a long time attempting to piece it together, grabbing what information she could to put it in the proper order. If this is the demon's name, I do not know if it should be read aloud in each individual language or if it should be translated to ruminant.
You would actually know that speaking it in a language not if you speak it just if you like translate it into just one language, it won't be anywhere near as impactful as reading it as it is supposed to be read.
I see. So
you would also know with the role you got that merely speaking it could kill the person saying it when it's a significantly powerful demon. Which makes sense with Wishful just merely saying the word hurt.
Yes. And not even the full name. This parchment, I believe, has the Stag Lord's true name in all its complexity. We could potentially destroy it or weaken it by saying its full name, but it would also likely kill whomever said it. This is not what we came here to do, but we cannot allow the Stag Lord to be released on this realm. Here is what I recommend, Wishful Pin. I will take the scroll. If we reach the moment of our darkest hour, I will read this name aloud. If I am destroyed, then so be it.
I mean, I don't know if you would even be able to pronounce some of those. I mean, I can translate it into Sylvan. I mean, I wouldn't be able to say it. I can write it out, I'm pretty certain.
That would not be enough. This is the demon's name. It would take time. I would need to cast Comprehend Languages, and then Tongues. But doing so, I would be able to read and speak the true name.
think tongues you need to be speaking to someone in that language. Comprehend
Oh, wait,
languages just turns it into a language you can read.
Am I thinking of True Speak?
You are possibly thinking of True Speak.
Oh, yes, I am. 6th level spell. You can communicate with any creature that's not mindless. As long as you can be heard, your speech is understandable to all creatures.
Okay.
So you, as though you were conversing in its language.
Okay, so you speak normally and they just understand you.
I don't know if that would be good enough.
That wouldn't be good enough.
Man. So is there no way to, like, just know and speak the language? Just comprehend it?
You can just comprehend it, yeah.
I think the zebra is probably the closest one who could probably like speak all these languages.
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth asking. It's like,
Your best thing you could do is you could potentially have a lesser effect with it by speaking it in a language, because saying it out loud, even not in the correct way, will still have some impact. I mean, one of the biggest ones would mean painting a target on your back, because you would tip your hand to the demon the fact that you know its name.
true.
Well, I mean, how many different planar languages are there on the for the word?
Like, a bunch.
There's many,
Yeah.
many
Too many.
different languages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'll
that's why I
find
wanna
that
know
it'll be
how many
probably a
numbers
mix
I
of
might do.
some forgotten languages as well. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, forgotten languages.
yeah, because if a demon's sensible enough, they won't make it easy for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I was thinking, like, yeah, can we split the word? Like, you know, like I know Celestial, like Noctis obviously knows Inferno.
I mean, if you had time, it's something somebody could research.
Mm-hmm.
At best,
Well, if
it may give you an edge to a small degree at a cost.
Okay.
you know what, that's still worth it. Even if we can't speak the full name naturally, if we could do so much as even just like get its attention, it could draw attention away from others and, you know, help give them an advantage. Given that, just speaking out of character, kind of strategizing here, given that Milk Thistle has the strongest will, if this is something that's going to require a will save to fight against, then he'd probably be the best one to try to read it.
True.
Are you confident of beating a 99 roll to beat or 100?
No.
Okay, never mind.
She asked, Wishful Pen asked, would you want her to translate it into Sylvan for you? Oh,
Can you translate it to Inferno?
I can.
Then kindly do so.
Okay, I'm going to give it to you in English, so you can go from there.
Okay. And then looking to Katarina, he'll say, "Do you understand these languages? Can you identify them?"
I can. Well, he'll be asleep. I assume you're asking this in the morning, type thing.
Sure. Yeah. I can ask him that. Ask him that in the morning.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. You will get the translation first. I'm going to send it to you on Discord. Just because.
What a name!
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks like a
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much of a tongue twister?
Okay, you know Kitten from Warhammer 40k, the custodian?
Yeah.
It's like sitting down for 2 hours and listening to him rattle off all of his titles.
I mean, that'd be I'm pretty sure there's someone out there that can do that and understand what I'm saying with no issue.
I mean,
So
Yeah.
I take it it's gonna take more than 6 seconds to say that name.
yes.
Probably. It's like it's at least a paragraph long.
Okay.
So, how many? That's like what? I'm guessing 20. No, 20 seconds would be 200 rounds.
It's not that long.
If I were to speed read this, I think I could say it in under 10 seconds.
But
it
it'd be-
sounds like a.
I will also say each little section, certain parts have certain meanings and why he has that complex of name, which I'm happy to share
some
at
of-
the end.
Yeah, some of these are descriptors, so I'm sure they're hints of what he's done.
yeah.
Titles are probably the best way
The
to
slaver,
refer to them.
The butcher.
Oh, nothing that cheesy.
The Khan.
We're not on Diablo here.
The Khan, the Mongol,
All
the
right.
Mongolian.
The scammer. The chism.
In the morning, obviously, you will ask Katerina to have a look at it. He will tell you that he can read, well, he can understand a good portion of some of those. He'll point out that some are in Abyssal, Celestial, Draconic, Infernal, Ruminant, but there are other bits. Ignan, but there are some he does not know, and he will only say that small sections are in those tongues.
Okay. So yes, it appears your mother has deciphered his demonic name. That is what this is.
Does it help us?
It could potentially give us an edge. To speak his true name in all of these native languages would be near impossible. But to speak it as we can would most definitely give his... It might send a chill up his spine, and that will be enough.
Well, I guess we need to get through that doorway before we can do anything further. I guess we need to crack open this last puzzle.
Alright. Say...
Sorry.
We'll say Milk Thistle meditated for an hour during that time, so he gets a full rest.
Yeah, I mean you guys don't even need to sleep, so
We do need to meditate, though.
yeah, you do. Yeah, I mean the meditating would have happened sort of at some point during everybody's normal rest period, so it would
Yeah.
you would have had time to do it.
Alright, and once he gets up, I need to roll his temporary damage, or
Yeah.
his non-lethal. So let's see, that
Oh.
is... Oh, 1. Oh, that's not...
Well,
That's nothing.
that's the best outcome you could have asked for.
Yeah.
So, you guys got to solve your last puzzle. You got to get the doorway open.
Yes. Okay, can I get that make hole?
Oh yeah. Which was? Oh yes. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
And Burn and Alexandrite, I have your blood. Milk Thistle's going to request blood from Swift Victory, Metal Banana, and Steel Prism. Just a drop.
She rips off a piece of her clothing in that the blood hasn't fully washed off.
That'll suffice.
Still
Milk
will.
Thistle.
As you actually grab it, It's Meadow. She grabs your arm. And she's like, try anything similar to like the nightmare to me like that, and I'll end you. And she lets go.
Yeah, when you grab hold of Milk Thistle, he almost goes combat mode. Like he gets that fiery look in his eyes and his wings start to open up. But then he relaxes and he smiles at you. And he just says, "Of course." And he'll take some of the blood and put it on a handkerchief. And then, what was Steel Prism going to say?
He was going to inquire what what do you need it for?
For a spell. It is no doubt going to get very messy in there. We might as well make our strength as high as possible.
He sort of thinks for a moment. Can I inquire which spell that would be?
Blood Rage.
Well, I will first of all do the sensible thing is because it's not on his list.
I'll go ahead and roll it here.
Oh, well, no, I'm going to roll spellcraft first to see if he actually knows it.
Okay.
Because
So, quick question about Blood Rage. Sorry about that, Steel. So,
Yeah.
for Blood Rage, does that act like the Barbarian Rage?
Kind of. Yeah,
Okay.
You can take up to a -5 to your AC, which kind of sucks, but you can get up to a +10 strength.
Okay, so the reason I ask, I'm not gonna use this, but I have this. That if I'm raging, it's a free action to use that ability.
Okay.
yeah, that would stack.
It would stack, yes.
All right.
Still will double check with you and goes, will I use my ability to focus and cast spells?
For the duration of the spell, the bonus. The spell itself does not indicate that you would lose that ability, so it's not identical to the rage. It's more you get the bonuses and the negatives from the rage, but it doesn't say anything about losing concentration abilities.
Excellent, because I mean I couldn't see that there. I just wonder if there's anything else.
And if I'm not mistaken, divine casters don't lose the benefits of spell casting from rage.
I think you need to take something to if you get affected by rage, because I think it states that, but I could be wrong. But no, that's fine. He will give a nod of understanding, and he probably has something on his person that has his blood on there, so he will offer that up, similar to Metal Banana, rather than trying to stab himself.
All right, Memphis will take that and add it to the kerchief, and then ask Swift Victory if he would also like to participate.
Yeah, he will give you the same.
All right. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't believe the rest of the party would benefit from it.
Oh, we also need to get my temporary levels dealt with. The negative stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I just remembered. I'm like, oh shit, I still have
No,
that.
you're-
That's not good.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. All right. So yeah, casting a mythic heal. All right, and then yeah, mythic heal allows me to basically cast restoration on top of that. So bada boom.
All right, so both negative levels are gone.
Yep, because they were temporary.
Yeah.
All right, thank God. Thank you.
Oh yeah, just that. Yeah.
I have a potion of Shield of Faith. I'm just wondering, like, how long that lasts for. If it's worth taking it now or
I think it will last a minute.
waiting. Okay.
Oh
so-
yeah, we've got potions and scrolls. All right. Steel Prism, since you will be possessing the heart of Everglow, I would like for you to consume this. And of course, Profane's of Fervor will be cast as soon as we make contact with the Stag Lords. That way we can get maximum use out of it. There is Protection from Evil, potion of that. There's that one to Fireball that's got the like maximum 66 casting. So
Still
you would roll a 6 on each d6.
Still go. Yeah, you basically do 60 damage of fire.
How many charges does that wand have?
1.
Just
Out
one.
of character? Just one? Alright, so we gotta make that count then.
He might be immune to fire.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Knowing demons, they're probably immune to fire.
There is we got a Wand of Holy Smite, Magic Missile. We do have one Scroll of Teleport.
Still goes. Don't worry about magic again. Magic circle against evil. I've got that covered for myself.
Okay. Let's see. We do have a Scroll of True Strike. We'll give a plus 20 bonus.
I would actually. No, he will wait. All right.
True Strike remains on indefinitely until the strike is actually landed, correct?
I don't think so.
It's an arcane spell.
I think it's one of those ones that
I think
just
it's
for
what
the
you
one
use.
turn.
I think it's pants. Yeah. Yeah. Until your next attack, you gain immediate future during your next attack. Your next single. It has to be a single attack rolled if made before the end of your next round. So you've only got one round.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's not as good. All right. All right. So, for those who are not obviously determining spells, you have a puzzle to solve.
All right.
Alright.
Okay.
And to use that big.
What are you using?
That big brain.
Oh, okay.
Big brain.
I try using the ruminant's hoof to place it on the thing.
You put the ruminant hoof in. It will fit because it's ruminant hoof shaped, but it doesn't activate the control panel. There's obviously the severed mechanic hoof isn't enough.
Well, there goes that theory.
Yeah. Can with my golem, can I kind of manipulate the rocks to kind of make the shape of the ruminant hoof?
In a way, yeah. It's not like a perfect thing. It's kind of a bit, cobbled together is probably the best way I can put it. But it'll be you can do it enough to fit, and it will go in. But again, you wouldn't have nothing seems to happen.
All right. Yeah, looks like it needs something alive. I'm guessing.
Yeah, that would make sense, I suppose. I don't suppose anyone knows polymorph.
No.
I mean, is the problem our hooves are too big for the thing,
Well,
or does it need to actually be a ruminant?
well, then you need to have a ruminant hoof at least, and our hoofs are wrong shaped. And theirs is obviously slightly thinner and stuff. I mean, if you're thinking of carving your hoof into the right shape, I don't think that would work.
Well, I was just thinking of casting, no.
Wait.
Reduce
wait,
person,
wait,
or whatever it's called.
Wait, I got an idea. I grab like I still have that at ID card of the security ruminant,
Yeah.
and I try using it, seeing if it does anything.
You hold it up to the hoof scan thing, and you place it in a few places, but it doesn't seem to respond to it.
Worth a try.
This is
Yeah.
Huh. I just had a thought.
Yeah.
What is
Can we
it?
do like stone to flesh on the ruminant hoof?
Does that spell even exist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does,
Okay.
but it's not a stone hoof though. It's a metallic one, right?
Could we petrify the hoof to make it stone?
I
But
left.
it's
Still goes. I left my Medusa's head at home.
yeah, that would still be a flesh to stone spell. It wouldn't apply to metal. Alright. Milkthistle's gonna roll perception. He's gonna look over this entire area because maybe the hoof indention's a red herring.
Can I make a check to see where the power is coming from, seeing if we can shut it off somehow?
You can have a look.
Okay. I'm gonna try engineering with this one.
Yep, that's sensible.
Are
Milkfist,
Are
you
these-
look around.
sorry.
There's nothing that you can see. I mean, there's lots of different plant life and everything else like that around the place. Obviously, the wonderful little campsite down here. But there's nothing alternative about the doorway. It just seems there's the doorway and there is the control panel with the ruminant hoof on it. Metal Banana, you try and have a look to see where the power's coming from, but you just can't see anything. You can only assume that it goes into the ground or it does it in some other way.
Hey, Golem Armor, is there anything you're seeing that I'm not?
It would respond that it's not able to. Well, what it sees, you see.
What kind of force field is it? Like,
It looks exactly like this.
yeah, but it doesn't look like the thing that I like tried to go through and it cut off my arm.
No, that one was I believe red. So this one's more of a green.
All right, well,
It would just actually reflect back at you for the.
we'll try poking at it.
So the same pressure you put on is expelled against your hand, and obviously it probably jobs it away a little bit.
So,
Okay.
are these like bushes that are
Yeah.
over this little area?
Yeah, little bushes.
You know, Burn is gonna kind of just casually walk because out of character. This is gonna seem really weird, but he's gonna take his bastard sword out. He's just gonna carefully like trim away at the bushes, see if there's anything out of the ordinary behind him.
You do a little bit of gardening work, and the only thing you find behind the bush is the other side of the bush.
Great, and more steel probably.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to where the wall is, you will find the wall of the place.
All right. It was worth a try.
Hey, Metal Banana, you have that cleaner thing, right?
Yeah.
Does
Yeah.
it still work?
Yeah, it still works somehow. I
Alright.
tested before. It still works.
How high can you like throw the pressure on that thing?
As high as it already is.
Can I give something a try?
What? Okay, what do you want to do with it?
I want to see if I can, break some stuff.
Like which stuff specifically?
The wires under the metal thing.
You don't see
Okay.
any wires.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's...
The hoof print, you mean?
Well, I was gonna think of the thing holding the portal together,
You,
like right there
oh, the stone.
for instance. Yeah, the stone.
Well, let me do it.
All right.
By the way, it's like just to remind you, still, it has like enough pressure where I'm able to mark on like place like stone, like you kind of like graffiti, but
Yeah.
way more permanent.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Okay. I try it. I tried on the edge of the force field, where the force field's attached to the steel.
So you actually are you doing it on the force field itself or on the steel?
Or kind of like, do you know in like sci-fi, whenever they cut the doors or they cut at the edge of it, not the actual door itself.
Like a plasma cutter.
I get you.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
Yeah, like that.
See, with my brain with that makes me think you'll be. So you're doing it just sort of a little bit away from the force field. So
Between the same, between in the steel and the force field, like kind of like half. Half on the steel, half on the force field.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you activate it, and the moment you do, the device is shot out of your hoof. Actually, you're holding it. Yeah, it literally just goes straight. Well, actually, you'd be holding it in your mouth, won't you? Oh God.
Come on, tell me what happens.
You activate it, and with the same amount of force it propels forward, it propels it back into your face. You definitely end up swallowing the trigger mechanism. Roll me your fortitude.
Oh God, this turned into fucking Three Stooges skit.
Sure, I'm cool with that. I'll use a surge.
Okay.
1d8, right?
Yeah, you're on 1d8. You should just have a surge button on your character sheet you can just roll.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Okay, so the sheer force of it, you definitely break some teeth in the process of it, and it kind of rips your jaw. You're not going to cause any permanent damage, but it's not going to be pretty. You will, it's not going to do too much because it's not too large of a thing. You take 5 points of damage, which you can't use your armor to reduce. If you have any,
but I can use my epic.
You can use your anything from your, not from your armor. You can use.
Okay, I use my DR5 epic then.
Yeah, that's fine. I had a feeling you might have something else. So
yeah,
obviously your toughness from your mythic self, your divine power, protects you. It stops you having the weapon forced down your throat because you resisted the damage, but the weapon is basically flung to the side and it basically impacts the ground at a high velocity. And it definitely is not fully intact.
So it's broken.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I figured that would happen.
Uh-huh.
Why did I listen to you?
I mean, at this point, we're just how many of us are there? 2, 4. We're just 8 stooges at this point.
Wishful goes, well, I mean, it wants a ruminant hoof. Can we, make a ruminant hoof somehow? Like a real one, or just a semi-real one?
Huh. Maybe?
It doesn't have to be long. We just need, one for a short period of time.
maybe if one of us makes an imprint of one in the ground and uses, I wouldn't say water. That would just wash it away.
Is there a way to get something from another universe or another like a
Plane.
yeah?
I don't think you can travel to. Sorry, I'm doing it in a weird voice. Wishful goes, oh, you can travel to planes, but you can't just like open a door, reach in, grab somebody, and then yank them through. It doesn't work like that.
Well, I remember we did fight a ruminant that ended up in that big. He kind of just does the circly thing. The black hole.
What, B12?
Oh no,
You mean
Yeah. No.
before?
No. The forget his name.
you
It
never
was
knew his
Brandon
name.
something, I think. Oh no, we never knew his name. Okay.
We never got his name.
The one with before, the one who made the bomb.
Oh, you mean I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah, the Megas.
I mean, if you, I don't think chronomancy is a thing out of character. I mean, if we had a spell to go back in time and chop his hoof off.
There was Katarina stepping up to say something, or
He's looking at it and he's he's playing with it, and he goes, perhaps all we need is something to fit in the hole and it be organic, as the metal arm did not work, but it was not alive, it is dead. I have a potion that may do something. It is an odd one. It is a liquefy.
oh,
Could work.
I'm just double checking you can actually do that to a person.
Hey, Steel. Out of curiosity, can I stop the device from hitting the ground too much before it's damaged too much beyond repair, or damaged enough that doesn't work?
It would have been shot off at such a high speed that you wouldn't really have had time.
yeah.
I mean,
It got thrown to the ground, basically.
yeah, if you had enough time to, if you did some prep work before you did it, then yeah, you could have tried, but
Like prep time? How?
you know, you ask somebody to like get ready to catch it in case it got shot it off, like type thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, and he goes, liquefy will only liquefy objects, not. Well, perhaps I can liquefy the control mechanism so it's no longer a ruminant hoof. So it's like a larger area, so you could just put a normal hoof on there.
Yeah, maybe.
That may work.
Hold on, I have another idea.
Yes.
He pulls out his cat. You think Ghost here can fit his paw on the thing?
Oh,
Likely
God.
could, but it is not a ruminant hoof.
You can make the cat push it on, but give it a go.
It's a cat.
I mean, what still goes? Well, what's the worst can happen? I mean, I know the archaeologists played around with it for ages. I'm pretty certain they didn't manage. It didn't injure them or do anything, so I don't think it'll be any
Fair
harm.
enough.
Very well.
Gone ahead.
Yeah, Alexander will move the cat's paw to the little hoof thing.
All right, so the cat's paw will obviously fit because it's small enough to do so. It will respond, but it will go from like the blue color it shows. It then just flashes red.
Oh, okay, well, we'll pull the cat's paw away. Well, that was at least something.
Well,
I will try. Milkthistle is cloven, so he has cloven hooves.
you do. So your hoofs are slightly thicker than Ruminant. Theirs is a bit more sleeker to them. Though you do have obviously the cut in it where it should be. So your hoof kind of like you can partially get it, but you can't get it in fully. You can get like a small section of it in and push down, and you'll get the same flashing red, but you can't get your whole hoof in. I don't suppose.
Perhaps with the pet.
Don't suppose anyone's got like alter self or the lesser form of like changing something.
No.
No, that. You know who would be perfect for this?
No.
Nightshine.
Lightning.
Oh, a
Neither
chain.
of them made the journey.
Well, I suppose yes. If you have a doppelganger, they can. Well, yeah.
Well, I think that ship has sailed.
Huh?
All right, what if we just trimmed our hoof nails and then packed it into the gaps so that we filled it completely up?
Okay.
I think that it can tell that you're not a ruminant.
Well, then our attempts to put anything other than ruminant hooves in it is moot.
Still goes. Well, we got it open without a ruminant, so it's possible. So
Do you recall?
stuff it
Do you
full
recall?
of
Sorry.
hoofs and then just use a normal hoof to push it down to put weight there.
Yeah, well then maybe liquefying the thing will work.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, in that sense, then all you want possibly is just organic matter and then push down on it.
All right, let's try that. Take out a dagger and start trimming your hoofy nails.
Dagger. He just sort of like looks at him, then looks in his inventory. No dagger here.
Still looks and goes, you should always carry a dagger. You never know when you will need one.
I mean, I have a hand axe. Will that work?
Might be a bit too lethal. But yes, you cut a bit off your own hooves to obviously get what you want. And not enough to like trim, but not enough to cause for you to be lopsided, because you don't want to walk lopsided. You do have enough ponies here where you can get enough hoof nails together, and you can kind of pack it into the mechanism to outline it all.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, the mental image of we're just basically throwing our like fingernails in there to get the thing to work.
Yeah, hoofy nails.
I mean,
Hoofy nails.
it's... Yep.
Yeah, it is quite literally that.
While they're like doing that, can I roll knowledge engineering to like maybe figure out how to fix my broken device?
You can do
It's
that,
like not
yes.
fix it now. Okay, alright, cool. While I still have a search to spend. Okay, engineering, yep. Okay.
I mean, you look at the pieces and you're like, well, it kind of looks like you can work out how it might go back together. I mean, you don't have any of the equipment or anything at the moment, and you'll need to work out how you can like make some of those bits stick back together, because they're clearly broken. But I mean, you're knowledgeable enough with assembly things that you should be able to put it back together. It working, you don't know. But you also think, well, perhaps if you find what's her name?
Swift
Gadget.
Swift
Yeah.
Swift Gadget. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, Swift Gadget, yeah.
Yeah, you're also pretty certain if you find her, she'll probably definitely get it working again.
Yeah,
we
definitely 100%.
we have so many Swifts in our party.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I realise that. All right, so but you gather up the pieces so you don't leave anything behind. All right, so you pack the hooves in there. So you've kind of like covered a good amount of, well, most of the area with hooves, and the hooves are just sitting there at the moment, or hoof pieces.
Well, I guess we press down on it.
Who's
Yep.
you?
Thistle steps up and presses down.
Right. You place your hoof on there, putting pressure on. The device starts doing like the little thing where it indicates it's scanning. It definitely scans for a lot longer than it did previously, where it just like scanned like once or twice and then threw up red. This one seems to be doing it a few times, like it's trying to determine what's it scanning and if it wants to recognize it. It goes on longer than you sort of think it would, and you're like questioning if this crazy plan of yours is going to work. And it probably gets to the point where you might think about giving up, and then you just hear the device suddenly give a chime. You can see a faint green glow through the hoofy nails. And
Success.
the force field will come down.
Woo.
Woo.
How long does this spell last? A very short time. Okay, I won't cast that yet.
Can you see?
Come, companions. Destiny awaits us.
Oh, there you go. I've opened the door.
Yep.
Well, if anyone's got any grand words of inspiration, now will be the moment to use them.
I have none. Like, I have a character, I have none.
Let's see. Milk Thistle will approach Steel Prism, and he will cast a spell before stepping inside.
Ah. Spell resistance. Okay.
Yes.
How much? Spell,
Nice.
How many spell resistance would that be?
24.
24. Okay, I'm going to shove that in. Oh, no, apparently can't put it there.
Unless we somehow got a bucket of XP you just neglected to tell us about.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you're probably not going to get enough. Yeah, you're not going to get enough to level up, I'm afraid.
Okay.
No.
We are level 12.
You are level 12, yes.
Level
Yeah.
13 would have been nice, but that's okay. Level 12 is good.
Yeah, I mean, we are going into the end. This is where we bend our heads between our legs and kiss our asses goodbye.
I mean, still will say if anyone needs any words of inspiration, I can give you a few. If not, then let us march on.
I think the time for talk is over.
I think of the worry that if we fail, Everglow is doomed. Is inspiration for us enough?
All right. Walk down the bridge.
Alright. Alexander will walk.
Yep. Bernd will be right alongside him.
I'm going to let you guys walk forward rather than me trying to move all the NPCs, so feel free
Yeah.
to run down.
Yeah, because I feel like we need all of the frontliners in the front.
Yeah. Don't worry about order and stuff. We will handle that
Yeah.
as it goes.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you just keep walking down the bridge.
Yep. There's the bridge. Like we're at the.
Oh, yeah,
the
scroll,
bridge.
Yeah.
scroll
Oh,
back.
there it is. Holy shit!
Holy shit! Okay.
Okay.
Yo.
Sweet.
Hells yeah.
It is dark in here.
Yeah. I mean, we're in the stars.
We're on Rainbow Road.
Remain vigilant.
Is it gonna work? Should have worked. Am I? Oh no, no.
Another
One
door is
second.
approaching.
This place is so beautiful.
Indeed.
Ironic.
If we had more time, it would have been nice to have stuck around and actually looked, but we into the breach, my friends.
Oh, okay. It didn't teleport you. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
No matter,
Okay, I had a feeling that module
no
might
matter
have
what
broken.
happens,
Okay, it should have transitioned maps for you, but it didn't work.
Yeah. Okay.
no worries.
All right, so
No matter what happens, I'll fight with you all until the very end.
And I do need to get going.
all right,
Yeah.
I will
Also,
activate the map.
also, Milk, you said you are not gonna be here next week, right?
Correct. I'll be at Mayfair.
Alright, cool. I just needed to know.
Oh,
Well, enjoy yourself there.
I will. Thank you.
I need to pause that music.
I hope you have fun with the con. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun last year, and they're like staying professional, but going all out as much as they can. So I think it's gonna be good.
All right, there we go. All right, position yourself. Yeah. Don't look up there. Position yourselves how you want to be. You can be in these first two squares.
Right.
First two. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, so you can't go massively
like you
forward.
said, front line is on the front line.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Which one? You're not a frontliner.
Yeah, I know she's getting
Yeah.
it.
So this is essentially Final Fantasy.
Do you want to wait till next time for
Yes.
Yeah.
descriptions?
I have like work in an hour.
Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna say we can roll initiative now and jump
No.
right to it when we.
No, we're gonna hear the box text, and then we're gonna roll initiative.
Yes.
Okay.
You
I
have
think
to
we should save
experience.
that for.
You have to experience the box text.
All right.
But this was a great role play session. I had a lot of fun. We probably planned that wedding ceremony almost a year ago, I think, Stu. And we finally got to do it, so I'm happy.
Yeah. Sorry about how long it took.
Well, honestly, that was pretty in character for Burns.
Oh, I was worried that
No, that's in character for me.
I was worried you guys weren't going to work out how to open the door.
Yeah.
It was
We had to
tough.
go. We had to go all the way back just to.
All right.
I was
So
worried we were
this-
gonna. I was worried we were gonna have to cast plane shift and go back to the ethereal plane. It's like, hey, we need one of your hooves. Shink. Okay, thanks. Bye.
All right.
Yeah. So if this is the end, it was really awesome gaming.
All right. It's not quite the end yet. You've.
Shit, I just logged out. Sorry.
Oh, well, it's the end of the
I'll
session.
hop back in.
It's the end of
Yeah.
the session, but I'm not
Yeah.
meant the end of the campaign. Almost the end.
Yeah.
So you're good.
End of the session is what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll end the stream here, and thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you next time.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Have
Goodbye.
a great one, guys.
Ciao.